Hello. Welcome, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome, Daiquiri, and welcome, Torn. Especially Torn, the man of the hour here. Um, Me Mao, did you get this from Come On and No, I got this off of you. Okay, so when I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, back in the year of our Lord 2020, um, I was stuck on this boss for a very long time. It was multiple days, and in my YouTube suggested, I found this video, and this video, among others, lives in my head rent free. There's another really good one of Radagon. You know what? I think I'll play that song next. Hold on, where is it? Radagon of the Ball in Order. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, but I'll stop hiding behind the starting soon screen. Hello! Welcome! I still haven't put the prints up. Yes, I know. They will be up before the next stream. But yeah, hope y'all are doing well today. The prints must go up. Sorry, I really like this song. Okay, now, I realized this, like, literally less than a minute ago. I have an actual shirt that's like... Okay, the shirt is merch from VOD Video. If you know the guy that's like does all the Soulsborne Akira Ring story videos. Really good merch, really good shirt. However, as y'all might know, I moved recently, which is why the setup is different. And so because of that, like, a lot of my clothes are just kind of... Yeah. Hidden somewhere, buried. So I don't know where it is at the moment. However, I'm wearing a Berserk shirt, and Berserk was the inspiration for a lot of stuff in Souls games. Boxed up, gone recent. No. It's probably in my closet. It's just buried underneath the mountain stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Well, if I'm trying to channel my knowledge of like everything Soulsborne whatnot, we gotta go like beyond. We gotta predate it, which is why I got the Berserk shirt on. I think that counts. And like, hell, we even you know what? Just to show you how serious I'm about channeling this. So that's my Berserk shrine up here. Yeah, all right. The Berserk shrine's coming on. That's how you know we're taking this seriously. Wait, hang on. Is it? There we go. Okay. Not me. Catch me like forgetting to turn this off for, like until like right before I go to bed in like several hours. But yeah, Daiquiri and Torn, thank y'all so much for joining. Well, yeah. Hold on. What am I being pinged for? Oh boy, there it is. All right, let me lower the music volume for a bit. Now I'm gonna undeafen, and so that way we can say hi to Torn in real time. Now he's hearing this on the stream. There's a bit of stream delay, I know this. So that means he's not going to be prepared for when I do this. Aha, I'm undeafened. And I can also unmuted, therefore.
Hello.
Hey, Torn.
How's it going?
It's going pretty well. I'm pretty excited for this. Not gonna lie, I've been thinking about it. I'm like, this is gonna be fun. I'm ready to get completely wrecked.
I put way too many hours in.
It's hey, you would like, so for those who are unaware, Torn would give me status updates about how far along he was with making this quiz, and it would be like every couple of days. And this, how long would you say this took?
At first it was like every couple weeks,
Okay.
and then it was like one after the other, day by day.
I see. So how many hours do you think this putting this quiz together took you?
Putting it together probably took me like a combined like 8 hours.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's not gonna look like it. I just don't know very much about these games, so I had to like go doing some research.
Exactly. A lot of it, I'd imagine, is like researching digging.
Because like, you know, I've played a handful of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So the ones you played a little bit of Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with that in mind, after doing this doing this quiz, how much of an expert do you feel about these games now? Just from like
I
putting this quiz
still don't
together.
know anything.
Oh boy, all right. I don't know if I should be scared or like reassured hearing this.
You should be scared.
Like
Remember that I told you how many points there are up for grabs here.
yeah, there's you
244, and I
okay.
said I went through every single question thinking if I were gold would I get?
Oh boy.
And I'm guessing that you're going to get 129 points
That's
out of 244.
you have an awful lot of faith in me, but okay. All right.
That's only barely above half.
Yeah, I know. Like I saw the sample questions you gave and I was like, okay, maybe I don't know as much as I thought I did. Um I did so like okay, I did look into some other quizzes just to prepare for this one, just like online to see like I just googled like, oh, from software quiz, how much do you know? And it was like and I did decently. I think I got like 2/3, 3/4, a lot of those quizzes right, but I don't think they were as. I don't think the people making those quizzes spent 8 hours making them. Like,
Oh, I don't think so either. I think they
yeah,
picked stuff from off the top of their head, things that they already.
yeah, like
I
some obscure
learned
stuff.
about some stuff that I never knew about these games,
Okay,
like going into topics that I didn't know existed.
all right. I will say because you mentioned because in the quiz that you when you put together this quiz, I saw that there were a lot of like different categories of things that you asked me if I knew about. Like there's like lore, there's like frame data, there's like weapons and stuff. And one of the categories was community. Like, oh, how much do you know about the community surrounding this game? I was like, okay, technically I'm a part of it. And it's really weird because I know a lot about specific facets of the community. Like I know that Oxdarva is like was the first person to do Dark Souls 2 all bosses. I know a lot about Oxdarva specifically for Dark Souls 2. I've seen a few Yimfa videos on Dark Souls 2. But besides that, I actually don't know a lot about like the community, like the speedrunning community or anything else like that. So there's a lot of really specific things that I'm kind of like, hmm.
So with those kinds of questions, the community specific stuff,
Yeah.
I could not do speedrun questions
Okay. Good.
because that keeps changing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I didn't do very many community questions, but I
Okay.
think you'll be satisfied with ones.
All right. Yeah. The other thing is that so if this is a Google Forms quiz, then I'm assuming it's multiple choice, yeah?
You would assume so,
Oh boy. Oh no.
uh,
I
but
see.
there's an option for short answer response,
All right. Huh. Okay.
and a good chunk of the questions are short answers.
Okay, I'm actually opening up this quiz now for the first time.
So yeah, be sure to cover up your email.
Yep. I see. All right. I need to go into studio mode to expand these. You have to show your work too. Oh boy, I love math so much.
Do you know if you're able to stream that onto
I can.
Discord?
Yeah, I won't be able to cover my email, but hold on.
Well, I'm sure Dacry won't be sending you.
Hold on.
I might send you some.
Let me just. Okay, that's.
I'm gonna send you some phishing links.
All right. So I usually have two black bars whenever I share my desktop because just to get rid of like the top URL things and the taskbar because I feel like it's distracting and I just made one bigger. I'll send you all the Garfield comics I get from Cheese Lord Daily. Amazing. Okay. I think. Oh, I could just screen share my OBS instead. Um.
That works.
Yeah. Right. Transition.
I can see your screen off your headphone. You turn your head. like when you turn your head, I can see your screen off the reflection in your head.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Okay. All right. Wait. Daiquiri's saying, I'll send you all the Garfield comics I get from Cheese Lord Daily. Okay, before I actually get ready to rumble here, let me just put on some music for the stream. I prepared this one dude on YouTube has a 2-hour-long video called Top 30 Elden Ring plus Soulsborne plus Sekiro soundtracks OST.
There are going to be some times where you're going to have to mute any music that you have.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. You... Hold on, I'm just now processing what you just said. I'm going to have to... So that implies that... Okay, all right. Okay, now I'm really excited for this quiz. All right.
You got your wine. I've got my Diet Pepsi.
You just gotta mix them together for for the ultimate beverage. Pilk 2, baby. Let me see how many views there are. Okay, there's 5 people in here. I think we're ready to rumble. Let me just lower the volume of the music a bit. Hold on, just gotta... Alright, perfect. I like it loud, but not too loud, you know? Alrighty. Miao, I hope you're ready to struggle.
:3.
Yeah. Alright, you've played Demon Souls, right? Yes. Okay, so this is the Demon Souls section. I didn't know it was published. Yes. I always forget it was published by Atlas because I have the original, and when you boot up the original on the PS3, it shows the Atlas logo, and that always throws me for a loop. But the Persona guys did this. Alrighty. So, 1 point. Which of the following was a change made during the development of Demon Souls? It was originally being developed for PS2 or 360, but was changed to release on PS3. It was originally being developed as a first-person game, but was changed to be third-person, or the developers wanted to mask loading screens like Mass Effect did with elevators. I know From has a history with first-person games. Like, I believe
If you're a Matt McMuscles fan, then you're gonna know this one.
I don't know who that is.
If you watched his What Happened video on Demon Souls.
Okay. So I know that they have a history with doing first person stuff, and I remember I want to say that I saw a video long ago that was it was a VOD video about Dark Souls 1. It was a Dark Souls 1 mod, and I want to say he mentioned that this was part of the original vision for Demon Souls of having it be in first person. So I'm gonna go with that one. I'm not entirely confident about it, but that's all right. Cool. 2 points. Partial credit if you only get his name. Who is this? I'm trying to see who that way. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Open image in new tab. Is that the guy who helps you? Wait. This looks like the guy who helps you out with some of the bosses in the behind the first Archstone. I think I did his quest too, yeah. I'm saying it based on the armor because I don't know anyone else who's that heavily armored in Demon Souls. Also, let me just reset the zoom to 100%.
But do you know his name?
Do I know his name? I'm here to start. Oh, hello, Taku. Welcome. Thank you for joining. It looks like the guy that helps you in that one game. He is indeed. He is the guy who helps... was it like Varl Garland or something? I think. I know that's not his actual name, but it sounded like that. The guy who helps you with... okay, he can help you with the Penetrator. And the Blue Dragon in 1.3 and 1.4 respectively.
I'm
Well,
not. I don't. You know, I don't know this stuff, right? I only know
okay.
his name.
Okay. Okay. All right. Fine.
I'm looking for a name.
Okay. The name. The name. The name. Oh, fun. I never learned his name. My name is Jarl Balgruff, and I be ballin', ballin', Jarl ballin', swag. Thank you, Otaku, for verifying that
The
the video does
Manslayer
indeed
reference.
exist and isn't a fever dream. Cheers.
I can appreciate a good Manslayer reference.
Yeah. His name is... I'm just gonna go with... I know it's not his name, but it's the closest thing I can get. It's like... Varl Garland. I know that's not his actual name, but... Well, not Garland. It's like... Was it something of something? It's like Varl of... I don't know why I'm so hung up on the Varl bit, to be honest, but... Okay, you know what? I'm sticking with that. That's the closest that I remember. Let's get to bashing butts as well as D-nuts. Report the ship as soon as possible. Well, bang, okay?
I haven't watched his stuff in a long time.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm doing collection stuff in video game. Oh, Spider-Man? Oh, enjoy doing Spider-Man stuff, Otaku. Okay, how many iframes does your dodge roll have in Demon's Soul? Oh, man. I know the answer for this in Dark Souls 1. I know kind of the answer for this in Dark Souls 2. I know the answer for this in Dark Souls 3, but I don't know the answer for this in Demon's Souls. Okay, I'm gonna say, if I get close, do I get partial credit? Depending on how close I am. No?
No.
Man.
You gotta get it exact.
Okay, I'll stick with 30 frames. Well, wait, hang on, wait, no, but the game doesn't... Well, wait, no, that doesn't make sense, though, if it's 30 frames, because the game is capped at 30 FPS in general. So... Yeah, because so it's like... I'm gonna say 15 frames. 20 frames. 20 frames. I'm gonna guess 20 frames. Also, why am I getting pinged? Oh, it's nothing important, thankfully. Alright, anywho. Nah, Alan Wake, but then no worries. Okay. 1 point plus 1 bonus available for answering the remake release year. What year did Demon's Souls release in North America? 2009? OG. And 2020 remake. This one I know. Because it launched, it was a PS5 launch title, so 2020. The PS5 launched in November of 2020. And 2009, okay, actually, I don't know why I remember that. I just remember that one. Okay, how much physical attack power does the mace have? Okay, yeah, you know damn well I don't know this. Okay. Okay, wait, when you say physical attack power, we're talking like with like base stats, right?
I'm talking about base stats.
Yeah. All right, so you have barely enough to like wield the weapon, and this is like at like +0 for as far as like leveling up.
So like if you go on the website and you look up the weapon, it'll tell you like these are the stats.
This is just the mace. I'm gonna hazard a guess at... I want to say... No. Okay, wait. Am I... Okay. The maces are usually strength weapons, and strength weapons usually have, like, higher scaling at the cost of speed. Because normally I would say, okay, this is, like, a basic weapon, then, like... It's probably something that's like double digits, like 75, like 80. But I mean, if it's a strength weapon with like bad scaling, then it would have high base damage to account for that. So I'm like maybe 100. But no, I'm thinking it's either 75 or 80. Fuck it, I'm going 75. All right. Next. Alrighty, what is this weapon called? Oh, fun. All the katanas look the same. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is the Uchi-Guchi. The Uchi-Guchi never leads me straight. Uchi-Katana. Is this... Okay, there's only two katanas in Demon Souls that I know. There's the Uchi-Guchi, and there's, Makoto. I almost called it Satsuki, but Satsuki is the NPC's name. It's either Makoto or Uchi-Katana. And I remember Makoto looking different, because... No, I think Makoto has the serrated edge, yeah? So that has to be the Uchi-Guchi, unless there's another katana that I'm just forgetting. So I'm gonna say it's the Uchi-Katana. Next, alright, question 7. Oh, fun. Where is this? Is this Stonefang Tunnel? This is, 2-1. Oh, not 4. I want to say this is 2-1. Stonefang Tunnel. Has Video Game Dummy made a video? Yes, he has. I've seen it. I saw it before I actually played the original Demon Souls. Where do you fight Phalanx? 1-1 tutorial. 1-1. Yeah, just 1-1. That's all I'll say, because that.
I'm gonna need you to slow down and savor these questions.
Okay. Phalanx, I would say tutorial, but I realize the word tutorial can be up for debate. 1-1. After the Vanguard segment, before unlocking the Maiden in Black. Okay. Alright, how do you get the rusted key? Oh god, there's a lot of keys. If this is...
I don't understand why I put this as 2 points.
Yeah. I want to say trading, so, there's a lot of... Okay, it's not defeating your first archdemon. How many questions are there, and what's the reward or loss? Okay, so, there's... Depending on how good or bad I do, there are 4 tiers of, like, stakes. So if I do, like, absolutely terribly end up in the lowest tier of stuff, then I have to do a challenge run of Torn's choice within reason, and I think we agree that he'd give me some options that I could choose from. And then if I do a little bit better than that, then I gotta play a game with Torn of his choice. However, if I do somewhat decently and get above that, so I think that's like, well, like 60% or something, I don't know. We established the thresholds earlier. Then that means that I get to pick Torn's Dark Souls 1 build. Or if I just somehow, through some sheer miracle, knock this out of the ballpark, then Torn will play Sekiro and he'll buy me a game. Okay. So... and oh, the other question was how many questions are there? Torn, how many questions are there?
97.
Okay, alright, so we're already like 10% of the way through. Okay, so I know it's not defeating your first archdemon, because, yeah, that's just not right. Torn, what if I win? Will you buy me Cyberpunk? Will you buy Otaku Cyberpunk, Torn?
Absolutely not.
Found in the gates of Boletaria, kill the fat official in the inner ward. Okay, so here's the thing with the coins. Now, there was a rumor with the original Demon Souls that you could unlock the armor of the Penetrator. And this was not true. You just couldn't. However, in the remake, there was an illusory wall in 1-3, and behind that was a locked door. And to get through that locked door, you needed a key. In order to get the key, you had to trade a bunch of coins to you had to trade. So the coins would only spawn either in pure white or pure black world tendency, and there would be different coins depending on whether it was pure black or pure white. You would get these coins, and then once you had like all 10 of them, I believe you needed. Yeah, you needed 10 coins because there's 5 worlds, or 5 archstones rather, and so each one with 2 world tendencies, white and black. So once you've gotten all 10 coins, you give them to Sparkly, and then you get a key, and then that will unlock the gate, which leads you to the secret area that gives you the Penetrator's armor in the remake. Now,
So you remember how you asked me how much of an expert I am after doing all this?
So you knew none of that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Amazing. Okay.
And also, you keep referring to levels as like 1-4 or whatever. I don't know what that means either.
Okay. It's kind of like Mario, because in the hub of Demon Souls, there's 5 Archstones. So okay, once you defeat the tutorial, so after you defeat the Phalanx, which is the boss we talked about before, you unlock the hub, which is where you can go level up and such. And once you've unlocked the hub, you can go to any of the 5 Archstones that are there, and those will take you to like different worlds. The worlds are numbered based on the order in which they appear in the hub. So the first world, the first Archstone is World 1. 1-1 refers to it's the first equivalent of a bonfire that you can go to. 1-2 would be the second bonfire. Yeah, there's 3 in each Archstone, except World 1 has a bonus because it was where the tutorial took place, so they gave you an extra one.
Interesting.
Yeah, and you can do the worlds in any order you want. You can do like I usually do 4. I usually go to World 4 before doing the rest of World 1. Once I finish World 1-1.
But are there like warp pipes so I can just skip some of them?
I'm trying to think. Well, no, because the whole point of the game is for you to like defeat all the demons. Like that's also why like an all bosses run of Demon Souls is kind of redundant because you fight all bosses anyway. The only way to really specify it is, okay, kill all enemies that won't respawn when you kill them, or kill the Vanguard boss in the tutorial. So yeah. Because that is technically a missable boss if you die to it. You're not expected to win, and then you can rematch it later on, but it's slightly different. But anywho, I remember it being a rusty key that opens the secret area where you get the ceramic coins to sparkly. The reason why I'm not 100% certain why I haven't clicked next yet is because I know there are other keys in the game, which may or may not have been rusty, that you get from killing fat officials in the inner ward. So it's like,
Are they rusty or are they rusted?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Is there a difference?
There might be. Okay, so there's another thing. You do kill a fat official to get a key, and that key will unlock the prison where Yuria the witch is trapped. I think. I know it's like a. Okay, I don't remember the specifics of Yuria's quest, even though I've done it twice. But I do remember getting a key from killing, or getting a key item from killing the fat official. No, you don't get it. Yeah, no, it's not the fat official. Okay, no, it's the ceramic coins. Because for Yuria's quest, you have to get all the fat official outfit parts, and then you cosplay as the fat official, and then they lower the gate to you because they think you're one of them. And that's how you break Yuria out. Yeah, no, it's the ceramic coins. All right, next. Who composed the music? Oh, fun, I don't know this. 3 points. Thank you for the redeemed daiquiri.
I'm glad I got to hear that one.
Yeah.
Wish I could hear the music.
Oh, that's true, huh? I can send you the link that I'm using to listen to the music.
Well, if it's YouTube, I can't.
You can't?
Because I'm using ad block.
You can still use YouTube even with an ad block. I use an ad block.
It depends on which one you're using. Mine isn't good enough yet.
I see. Okay, I'll send you the link anyway in case you want to listen to this on your own time then.
Although, I think since it's, like in... I've been able to play YouTube videos in Discord.
Yeah, if it's like embedded.
It'll just let me.
Yeah, okay. Alright, who composed the music for the original Demon Souls? Was it Yuta Kitamura? I know... I've heard some of these names because I listened to the soundtrack on my own. I'm listening to it right now, and And I've always seen like it's like, oh, Yuta Kitamura topic. I know that this person has done stuff for other From games. I don't know if they did stuff for Demon Souls though. However, this is the only FromSoft musician's name I know, so I'm just gonna put Yuta Kitamura. And I realize now that you've probably asked this question for the other games as well. Maybe not all of them, but multiple of them. Unless you... If you know what, I'm gonna get at least one of them right if I answer all of them with Yuta Kitamura. How many patches have been released? Oh, for the remake. I just picked a random number.
And I'm not talking about the character.
I had a feeling because it wasn't it wasn't capitalized. I was like, well, there's only one patch is the hyena. But yeah, no, I just picked a random number between 1 and 10 because Blue Point's pretty spot on. Like, okay, as far as major patches go, because I follow the no-hit, because I know Elden Ring has had hella patches, because I follow the no-hit community, and a lot of the no-hit runners in Elden Ring were malding because they've added a lot of patches that have like nerfed so many meta weapons that have helped them get through so much content that are just unusable now. However, I never heard of any such thing in Demon Souls, so I imagine either there weren't that many patches, or or the patches that they did have didn't really do much. It was just like fixing bugs. But I don't remember Demon Souls being all that buggy. Honestly, I might even be even lower. I'm gonna say 3 patches. We will now begin the Dark Souls section. Ready? Begin. Keep calm and praise the sun. All right, Dark Souls 1, let's go. I believe this one, which group was... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, wait, I did not look this up. All right. Okay, so the thing is, even though I didn't look it up, when so literally like once like 2 hours ago, I was like, you know what, maybe I should just like, do some light studying beforehand. And so there was I knew there was like one NPC that was talking about, oh, they came from like some academy or whatnot to like look for their idol, Big Hat Logan. I'm like, okay, what was the name of that place called? It's not the Big Hat Clan. Wait, was that the guy with the big hat?
Yes.
Yes, that is the guy with the big hat. His name is Big Hat Logan. Oh god.
I should start calling you Berserk Shirt Reggie.
Berserk Shirt Reggie, yeah, for anytime I wear this shirt. You can call me Millennia Helmet Reggie as well. I want to do that. You can call me Chained Reggie when I have the Kratos chains. Okay, wait. No, Lodge of Sorcerers is a Witcher thing, not a Souls thing. It wasn't an academy. Huh. I feel like that one scene in SpongeBob where he like thinks really hard, puts a lot of time and effort, and only writes a single word. The.
When I was going through this, I can't remember if I credited this question to you. I think I didn't.
Oh. Which group was Big Hat Logan once a part of? See, if this was a multiple choice one, I feel like I could have gotten this, but the fact that it's like free response is like really killing me here. Because if I see the answer, like, oh yeah, it's like one of these two, but ugh. Which group was Big Hat Logan once a part of? The thing is, I would just put like a immediate answer like the Big Hat Clan or whatnot, but the thing is, I feel like I've heard enough about it that I'm just like, oh, wait, no, I should be able to at least come up with something that's like a bit more like on the dot, but I just, not the Hat Gang, no, that's lame.
This is one of my favorite questions. Hence why I put it in twice.
No way. Oh my god.
No, I didn't put it in twice in this quiz. I put it in the survey and I put it in this.
Okay, cool.
It'd be really funny if I just put one question in multiple times.
No, there's no such thing as new on those sages.
How much did you play Demon Souls?
You mean Dark Souls 1?
Oh, right. This is Dark Souls 1.
I played it twice. I did one casual blind playthrough. Blind in quotes. I had a friend who like played the game because I had to play it in offline mode because I didn't have PlayStation Plus at the time, and I was playing on console. And so I had a friend who was basically acting as like the notes for me to be, because a lot of Dark Souls is kind of like you read the notes to figure out like what's going on because the game's pretty obtuse otherwise. And so he was basically like my notes. Yeah, Royal Irish Nerd, if you're watching this, shout out to you. But what was rumors about? He was not the I'm gonna say the clerics. He's not a cleric. Come on, I can do better than that. I don't want to say the Crystal Sages because there is literally a boss in Dark Souls 3 called the Crystal Sage, and no. I know that's like not right. Like which group was he a part of? I'm just gonna say the Tower Academy. All right, next. All right, what is it? Whose legs are these? Wow, is this the, I want to say that's Chester. It's either Chester or Ingward. This is, okay, wait. This is the dude, I want to say this belongs to that one Bloodborne cosplayer in the DLC who was like isekai'd in from somewhere. Because I remember this was like FromSoft's way, because the people were like, have like gone back like, oh, is this some people teasing, people were like, is this FromSoft teasing Bloodborne? So it's not Dusk, it's not Patches. It just, what was that person's name? Wait, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Chester was the name of the cat. So I'm gonna say it's Ingward. From who do you receive the joy gesture? Bonus point, stand up and do the gesture. Is it the, that one? It's not the Praise the Sun one. I'm out of frame for this. I know it's not this. That's Praise the Sun, but like that, yeah. Okay. Patches the Hyena does not exist in Dark Souls 1. Dusk of Ulasil, I'm pretty sure this is something is a gesture that you get from base game, and Dusk of Ulasil is DLC only. So I don't think it's Patches or Dusk. So it's either Domhnall of Zena or Rhea of Thorlund. I'm gonna guess it's Domhnall. How much? Oh, for fuck's sake. How much base damage does the Falchion have? I actually use the Falchion. I'm gonna say 80. I don't know why, but my gut's telling me 83. Oh my god, I know this dude! Whose ugly bowl cut is this? It's the freaking...
Slow down. I'm trying to grade this as we go.
The
You know what? I'm not even gonna grade this as we go.
Whose ugly bowl cut is this? The McFucking cleric in the Fire Link Shrine. There we go.
I'm looking for a name.
Okay, can I at least get a half a point? Because I know I don't know his name, so like, you know, I know you're looking for a name.
Half a point's not gonna do you any good.
I mean, okay, hold on. Any point will do me good, even if it's half a point. You know, what if I'm like right at the cusp of like one of the thresholds, and it's like, okay, you know what? You're like I don't remember what the thresholds were, but like, well, what if I need that extra half a point to just get me over?
There are no half points. There is no partial credit for 1 point question.
Welcome back, Otaku. Torn's not giving me half a point. Even I know who this NPC. I don't know their name, but I know where this NPC is.
You didn't listen to him introduce himself. How rude. I bet you just mashed A through all the dialogue.
Not all the dialogue, just on the second playthrough.
That's going to be a major disservice to you.
What the hell? Otaku, no. Okay. His ugly bowl cut is this. William the cleric in Fire Link Shrine. There. Next, what is depicted on the Japanese box art of Dark Souls? It's not Gwyn. Gwyn's not on any of the box art. Fighting the Asylum Demon? I don't think so. I've never seen the Asylum Demon in box art. I want to say, you know, the second option, that's the North America box art. The Japanese box art, I think it's just the Chosen. I think I've seen this art before. Yeah, seeing the bonfire.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do a little something.
Oh.
So I'm going to, instead of trying to grade it the way that I was doing it, I'm going to actually just put in the things that you're answering as you're answering them.
Okay.
Actually, I don't think that helps at all.
All right. Also, I just see question 19 that says 2 points. What, Torn?
What's that?
It says question 19 and it says 2 points, but then there's no question. It's just back or next.
Oh, just hit next.
All right, cool. Oh, okay. What manga series did Miyazaki say he took inspiration from during the creation of Dark Souls? Oh. Just kidding. You tipped your hand too far, mentioned you knew that on stream, so here's a much harder question. What the hell? Bro. Was this just now, or like...
No. While I was making the quiz and watching your stream, you mentioned that you knew. Like, this was like weeks ago. So I changed that question.
Oh my god, alright, okay. Daiquiri's like, oh, 2 free points. Man.
There's only one free question in this quiz.
Okay. Here's a free one for you. What were the four lords fighting against in the first cutscene? The dragons. The stone... Oh, no, I'll just say the dragons. Don't want to get... availables. Which of the four lords is forgotten? Type I forgore for 1 point. Wait, let me go back. Wait, the four lords fighting against in the first cutscene of Dark Souls 1, yeah? Yeah, okay, yeah. So it was the dragons. The furtive pygmy. Okay, hold on. There's a bit of like weird stuff going on here because all right, here's the thing. So the first flame erupted, right? Which had the four lord souls. Yeah. The Witch of Islip took the life soul. Gravelord Nito took the death soul, right? Gwyn took the light soul. And then all that was left was the dark soul. The furtive pygmy took that, and he's very easily forgotten. Also, I forgore. There we go. I say furtive pygmy, I forgore.
No, I mean, okay, I forgore is what you type for partial credit.
Okay. All right. So
this is if you misspelled it, you're not getting anything.
I see. I'm pretty well. I'm pretty sure I spelled it correctly. Yeah, I spelled it correctly because I know pygmy is a word to describe certain types of peoples. So, and I don't see the red thing underneath. So, amazing.
Wow, you're really metagaming, huh?
But the thing is, I don't believe the furtive pygmy actually fought alongside the other three lords. The furtive pygmy just kind of, just kind of kept to himself. During that time at least. Yeah, because I don't think the pygmy fought alongside Gwyn, which is why I'm like, but I see what you're trying to ask with this question.
Okay,
which
just for the record, there are no trick questions.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I imagine like four lord souls. Yeah, because I do know that there are four lord souls that you have to collect because after Gwyn won the war, he split his light soul and gave some to the four kings, and he gave another part to Seek the Scaleless. So yeah, but no one forgot either of those two. So I'm just gonna say the furtive pygmy because the furtive pygmy did have one of the four OG lord souls, and yeah. Which of the following item spells effects is lied about on the loading screen? Oh, this I actually didn't know.
Wait, what?
I actually didn't know that. I didn't know there was a lie about one of them on the loading screen. What item spells effect is?
Oh, this reminds me of during one of your streams. I mentioned, oh, I thought of another question. So that question that I thought of was.
This one?
No. Oh. It's a question that's not even in the quiz, and I'm going to let you know.
Okay.
So,
all right. Also,
when I first played Dark Souls, I picked a particular starting item. It was a ring.
Okay.
And it gave you a little bit of health.
Okay.
But in the description of the item, when you're starting your game, it says that it regens health. So, so that's why I picked it.
I see. Oh, the ring that doesn't regenerate.
Yeah. Also, and it doesn't say that anymore in the remake.
I see. Also, hello, Ersets. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for joining. This is the quiz that Torn has talked about before in chat. Testing my knowledge of every FromSoft game from Demon Souls through Elden Ring. It goes through Elden Ring, right? Or is it just stop at Sekiro? Okay, good. Yeah, all the way through from Demon Souls to Elden Ring. And we got through the Demon Souls segment. Now we're on the Dark Souls 1 segment. So which of the following items, spells, effects is lied about on the loading screen? Don't forget Armored Core 1 through no. I'm not. I don't claim to be. I don't claim to know anything about Armored Core. Okay. I'm going between Great Heal Excerpt and Crystal Soul Spear. That does need to be its own quiz. Yeah. Which boss built a yeah, the Capra Demon. I remember this. You told me this one. Yeah. Just plunge attack.
That's why it's 1 point.
Yep. You have been DM'd a sound clip on Discord. Who is the player fighting? Okay, I see. So hold on. I gotta
let me DM it to you. Upload a file.
Okay. So exciting. All right. We paused the music.
Bam.
This is important. Okay. Oh, I see. I've received a Discord ping. Well, let's see it. All right. Okay. Okay, wait, I need to listen to this a few times. Oh, wait! Wait, I think I know what this is! Yeah, this is Ceaseless Discharge. Hold on, okay, wait, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to... Turn the music back on. Ceaseless Discharge. Because you can hear it moaning just a little bit. I'm like, okay, so it's like... Sound like a big guy moaning. And there is music, so it is like a proper boss theme. Yeah, that's just the vibe I get. I'm like 2/3% certain that it's Ceaseless Discharge. But yeah. Dark Souls 2, I heard that one sucks. Boo! Best Souls 2! Best Souls 2! Do you even praise the sun? Okay. How many bosses were there in the original release? There were 31. Wait. Yes, there were 31 and there's 41 in Scholar of the... Wait. Yeah. Scholar of the First Sin, there's 41 because they also added a new boss, Aldia, Scholar of the First Sin. However, when Dark Souls 2 first released, none of the 9 DLC bosses were in there, nor Aldia, so therefore it's 31. What the f... Let's say, hypothetically, I was putting off fighting Ornstein and Smo in Dark Souls, and for the sake of argument, let's say I was currently playing Dark Souls 2. It then stands to reason that in order to practice for fighting Ornstein and Smo, I should first fight the old Dragon Slayer. I love that question, by the way. That's...
Thank you. I'm very proud of that one.
Wait, is Otaku still here? Otaku would get a kick out of this. Okay, which starting class starts with the most adaptability for bonus points? How much? Ooh, okay, I know Bandit starts with the least, I want to say. I remember there's one class which, like, everyone says don't do this because it has, like, no adaptability.
I don't even know what adaptability does.
Yeah, it increases the iframes you have on your rolls. Because remember when you asked me how many iframes I have on the roll in Demon Souls? Yeah, the reason why I said I kind of know what it is in Dark Souls 2 is because you need... yeah, exactly. Yeah, Daiquiri saying just level ADP, bro. Yeah, because that was a meme with Dark Souls 2. Because the more adaptability you had, the more iframes you had on your roll.
Yeah, that sounds pretty OP.
Yeah. That being said, you started off with, like, very few iframes. Yeah, I know it's not bad. The thing is, I don't even remember the class names besides, like, Knight or something.
Well, maybe that's the only class, though. Maybe this is just an easy question.
No, there's multiple there are multiple starting classes. I just don't remember their names. Wait a minute. Hold on. Was it? No.
Well, if there's multiple classes, why is there a knight on the cover?
Why is there what?
Why is there a knight on the cover?
So the that's the Faram armor set. Any class can wear any armor. It's just that certain clothes might have, like, buffs or something. All I know about Dark Souls is that the first time I played through and my 3 Facebook Dark Souls meme shitpost groups, Is there a mercenary class in Dark Souls 2? I know there's a sellsword class in Dark Souls 3, which is the most OP. Like, I started with that class by chance, then I learned it was the most OP one later on because it gives you the best weapon in the game from the get-go, the sellsword twin blades. I'm just gonna say mercenary. I spelled that right. Yeah, I did. Mercenary 12. What is on the Japanese box art for Dark Souls 2 PS3? No, that's Scholar. The option 3 is Scholar of the First Sin. I'm pretty sure the option 4 is one of the DLCs. So the Bearer of the Curse either slouched over with his sword and shield. I think that's Dark Souls 1 art. Bearer of the Curse walking away from the camera in monochrome. So, I remember that being the default box art in the West, but was it the same in Japan? I want to say yeah. I don't think there's a difference between Japan and North America. Yeah, because the Wraith-like being is Scholar of the First Sin. The slouched over with his sword and shield. That sounds like Dark Souls 1 box art. Or like like the Steam Dark Souls 1 thing. So yeah, I'll say option 1. What role did he do? Oh, I think he was just a producer. Because yeah, I know he wasn't the director, because that was the whole thing with Miyazaki in Dark. The whole thing with Dark Souls 2 is that Miyazaki didn't direct it, so that's why everyone's like tilted. I feel like supervisor was just an option that Torn made up just to throw me off and mess with me. In writer, Miyazaki doesn't know how to write. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm saying producer. How many souls does the Rotten... Okay, I know the Rotten drops a lot of souls, which is why you use him to farm. I'm just gonna say 40... No, I'm balls of all 48k. Let's go. We have been DM'd another sound clip on Discord. Who is this player? Who is the player fighting? Alright, music is paused.
Bam.
Alright. Oh! It's the Demon of Song! Or wait, yeah, it's the yeah, the Demon of Song. I remember this. I remember this fight particular. Oh god, I just have to hope I got its name right. It's the one you fight in. So yeah, so its design. It's like it has a face. It has hands inside of its face. It like there's blah, and then it's like it has like 3 moves in its moveset, but it hits like a truck. But I think it's called the Demon of Song. Yeah. There's an optional boss with Dragon's Shrine. When you speak to him, it gives you an item. What does this item do? It lets you go back in time. Go back in time at the specific giant tree. Are they trees? Okay, wait, hang on. Yeah, it lets you go back in time. At the specific giant memories. That's what they are, yeah, giant memories. Yeah. The PP demon? Sure. Which armor set is down below? Sorry for the bad resolution. Oh god. I do think it's Ben Art's armor though. I remember that. I think I wore this armor. I think I did. What are the names of the 3 women in my... What the fuck? Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't know they had names, to be quite honest with you. I know people have people have theorized that one of them is Shanalot, but like fast forwarded through time. I don't think that's true though, if I'm being like personally. Oh, it's in the... I don't know why I read that as what are the name 3 women in my house. I'm now seeing you said in the house. I don't know why I thought you said in my house.
My house.wad.
Yeah. Who's slurping? I'm sorry, I was having some water. I gotta stay hydrated because I'm also almost done with my wine. Okay, we're done with the wine. Do it again. You like that, Otaku? There. Wine, who are you, Grambo? Grambo is cultured for appreciating wine, just like me. Okay. Anyone in the house? I don't know why, but I'm feeling one of them's named Sarah.
Yeah, there was no way you were getting this one.
Yeah, Charlotte. There we go. Sarah, Charlotte, and Fram. I teach you a gesture. I'm a merchant, and I'm dead. Who am I? Wait. Is this the freaking ghost? Is this the freaking ghost in Drangleic Castle? He's a merchant. He's dead. Does he teach me a gesture, though? I'm trying to think. Now I'm like, my brain's going through all the like dead merchants. The thing is, there's like a lot of corpses that you can interact with in this series. And they like do stuff. Huh?
But do you remember their names?
Of course not. Did you gesture? I'm a merchant and I'm dead. Who are you?
Yeah, who am I?
I'm trying to think of all the corpse merchants. The only one I can think of is the ghost. But I don't remember if he even teaches you a gesture, but Well, okay, when you say I'm dead, are they dead when you interact with them? Is that what it is? Or are they like, or do you like kill them as like part of a quest or something?
No, they're dead.
Okay, they're dead when you interact with them. Okay. Okay, this is worth 3 points, yeah? I know you're looking for a name, but if I just say that, like, if it is the ghost in Drangleic Castle, and I say the ghost in Drangleic Castle, can I at least get partial credit?
That depends on if I'm able to figure out who that is.
The ghost in Drangleic Castle by some stairs who can sell you arrows. Who completed the first no-hit run of 2 Scholar of the Person? The Happy Hob. Yes, it was a world record. And it was, yes, yeah, because Scholar of the Person had already released, and Hob was very particular about playing the latest version of the game. Yeah. And there was a no-hit, okay, fun fact, there was a person who completed a no-hit run before Hob, but it was later deemed to be invalid because I think they got, like, hit or something. But yeah. First no yeah, the Happy Hob. I want to know.
He just did the first one-hit run then.
Yeah. Bloodborne? That's my favorite. I'm really tempted to pull up that one iFunny meme you sent me. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Yes, that one. That one. I love that meme. It's such a good thing. It's like some nights I stay. Also, why did the music stop? Hold on, wait. Did the music stop or just get really quiet? Oh no, it just got quiet because the song is quiet. All right.
I specifically put that on the soundboard just for this moment.
Thank you. Thank you. I I appreciate you for that. That's my favorite.
That's my favorite.
Okay. Next. Where am I? You're not in Yahargul. I don't think that's Old Yarnum either. It's either Central Yarnum or Cathedral Ward.
Didn't you in the survey give a 5 for your knowledge of the map?
Yeah. The thing is, Cathedral Ward and Central Yarnum have pretty similar. I want to say this is Central Yarnum, but I'm not certain. Wait. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to see here. I'm trying to see what this thing is over here. Is that like a tree or? I feel pretty confident of my knowledge of like Bloodborne map stuff. But
you know that guy that one streamer who streams what's it called? That Google Maps game.
Oh, GeoGuessr?
Yeah. And he's just absolutely cracked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just imagine that, but with FromSoft games.
That sounds like so much fun, not gonna lie. Like, I'd play that. I'd probably be, like, very mid at it, but I'd have fun. Okay, Whew. Yeah, okay, so I remember all these statues somewhere. Was it Cathedral Ward or Central Yarnum though? I'm in my head checking just to make sure it's not Yahar Ghul or Old Yarnum. No, it's not Yahar Ghul. Old Yarnum. Like, the thing is, it's the thing up top that's like, it's like the balcony up top that makes me feel like it can't be Old Yarnum, because Old Yarnum doesn't have any structures like that. At least not that I remember noticing. Central Yarnum is the tutorial area. This looks like where you fight. This looks like the bridge where you fight the cleric beast on Central Yarnum. But there's also a lot of the statues that you see here. There's a lot of these in Cathedral Ward, which is why I'm like split between the two. I'm going with my gut. I'm gonna say Central Yarnum. Which weapon has the longest transformed light attack animation? Transformed. I want to say the amygdalin arm, because I've used the cost parasite. It's like the amygdalin arm is like Logarius' wheel. I don't think is that long. I want to say amygdala. Oh no, okay. The actual body part is pronounced amygdala. The way they pronounce it in game is amygdala. So amygdalin arm. Okay. Fun fact: the items known as 1/3 of umbilical cord are actually a shoddy Really? Okay, what is the correct translation? Okay, I don't know this. But if I had to take a guess, just based on what they are in the lore. Oh, is it? Instead of 1/3 of the umbilical cord, is it like first, second, third, fourth umbilical cord? I don't think that's right, but if I had to take a guess, yeah. What is the name of Martyr Logarius' boss theme? Is it not just Martyr Logarius? Hang on. Yeah, isn't it just Martyr Logarius? Is it? Okay. Because I know typically, with boss themes in these games, the boss themes are just named after the boss that they played during. Yeah.
I'm just going to give you a hint for this one.
Okay.
This is the only question like this in the quiz. And it is because his boss theme is not named after him.
Okay. Also, welcome TLR. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you for the gulp redeem. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, so what is the name of his boss theme? I'm gonna guess it's something to do with Castle Canehurst. I'm just gonna call it Canehurst Martyr or something. No, I don't think the word martyr is gonna be in there. Canehurst. Canehurst Guardian. No, he's not really Guardian. Bubbles. Canehurst Bubbles. I like that, but I don't think that's Canehurst Guardian just doesn't sound right. Fortress Overseer. I don't know why, but this just sounds right to me. Fortress Overseer. I know it's... yeah. You thought it was B, but it was Doggo. Bamboozled again. Welcome to the Spelling Bee. Below is a weapon from the game. You get 3 points spelling its name correctly. I will pronounce it for you if you ask. But you only get 2 points if you do. Oh, for fuck's sake. I know this is the Reader Pillash. It's the Reader Pillash. I know that, but how do I spell it? No. No, it wouldn't have SCH, because SCH is very German. I remember this name had a very French spelling. Hold on. Nah.
Oh, this reminds me.
Yeah.
That one question with the guy's legs in the Demon Souls section.
Demon Soul or Dark Souls?
The Demon Souls section.
Okay.
Or wait. The Dark Souls, I don't remember.
Yeah.
I had to rename the file name.
Oh.
Because you could right click it and inspect it and it would tell you.
I see.
So I renamed all these images.
Incredible. Okay. Okay. All right. I could have sworn there was an S somewhere in there. Feature Pelage. Also, hold on. I just realized, how clear is it? Because, like, I'm looking at the stream preview now, and I realize the text has been kind of small all throughout. So I'm just gonna zoom in for y'all. Although, wait, if I do that, then I'm gonna make the black bar bigger. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Amazing. Okay.
Would you like me to pronounce it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Raita Palash.
Raitar Palash. I'm just gonna go with this. Yeah, this seems about right. Raitar Palash. Cool. Alrighty, 3 points. What is the name of this enemy? Oh, this is the thing that's at the bottom of the... Yeah, okay. It's something beast. I know that. I say I know that and want to be something completely off.
Okay.
It's not Magic Beast.
Very crunchy JPEG.
Indeed. I remember hearing the name of this at some point, but I never paid much attention to it. I remember learning the name of it, though. I'm just gonna call it the Cathedral Beast. Which of the following is not an enemy in Bloodborne? Church Heretic and Snake Balls absolutely are. So either Rotted Corpse or Labyrinth Mole. I'm trying to think of any corpses that were in Bloodborne. Like rotted corpses. Yeah, I can't think of any... Like, for Labyrinth Mole, that I can at least think of, like, okay, maybe there were a few Chalice bosses. Oh, shut up, boss. Chalice enemies. I'm honestly thinking Rotted Corpse. There's either Rotted Corpse or Labyrinth Mole, but I'm leaning Rotted Corpse. When fully completing Bloodborne, the player defeats how many Great Ones? Okay, wait, two more question. So when you say fully
yes,
completing...
it involves the DLC.
So this is like 100% all bosses, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Is this including Chalice bosses?
I think so, yeah.
Wait, this is including like the... Okay, wait. So to give you an idea, the Chalice bosses are the bosses that are... Okay, because the Chalice dungeons are basically procedurally generated dungeons, and oftentimes the bosses are repeats of stuff that was in the overworld. For example, Amygdala is a boss you fight in the overworld that also appears in the Chalice. So am I counting Amygdala twice then, if it's for the Chalice?
No.
Okay, so there are a few unique bosses from the Chalice dungeons, though. However, usually... Okay, to give you an idea, in all bosses, no hit run excludes Chalice bosses. So for the purpose of this question, should I also exclude Chalice bosses then?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'll put two numbers, since this is a random thing, I'll put two numbers in. I'll put one number, like, without chalices, then I'll try to count as many unique chalice bosses as I can, and be like, okay. Because it feels like there's a bit of a gray area here, so I'll just put both answers. Okay, so... You're doing all bosses. Cleric Beast is not a great one. Gascoigne is not a great one. Then after that, you have Bloodstar Beast, which is not a great one. Neither is Amelia. And after Amelia, you, I don't think of any optional bosses. Because then it's... Okay, because then you go to Castle Canehurst through the witches of Hamwick, which are not great ones. And also Lagarius is not a great one. Rom, I believe, however, okay. The Shadows of Yharnam are not great ones, but Rom herself, I believe, counts as a great one, so that's 1. Amygdala in the Nightmare Frontier is also another one, that's 2. So then, after Rom and Amygdala, there's the One Reborn. I think they're a great one, that's 3. Reborn. After that, the next boss is Mikolash, who's a total punk-ass bitch, by the way, but no, he's not a great one. I believe the Wet Nurse is, as is the Moon Presence, that's 5. Ludwig is not a great one. Neither is Lady Maria. Or Larry, for that matter. Or Living Failures. I think the only great one in the DLC is Orphan of Kos, so that's 6. Oh, then how could I forget Ebby? Ebrietas, Daughter of the Cosmos, that's 7. Oh, I guess the Celestial Emissaries. Are they great ones? I think they count as great. Yeah, I count. Okay, so 8. Okay, so that's 8 great ones there. So I'm gonna say 8 with no chalices. So besides that, within the chalice dungeons, okay, you know what? I'm thinking about it now, and I realize this doesn't matter because while there are unique bosses in the chalice dungeons, I don't think any of them actually count as great ones besides Ebrietas, who is a repeat. So I realized my whole thing about putting both is kind of null and void because, yeah, wait, none of the unique chalice bosses are great ones besides the repeats like Amygdala and Ebrietas. So, yeah, wait. Yeah, okay. There's also Dark Beast Parle, but that's not a great one. That's a beast. Yeah, I think there's 8. I forgot to say I was back, but I have to leave again for about 5 minutes. BRB again. No worries, Daiquiri. You take your time.
I miss him already.
Okay. I know I counted the Moon Presence. I miss me too. I'm just going through in my head to make sure I didn't like leave out any great ones. Okay, I'm going with 8. Final answer. Next. What 2 weapons does Wheel Hunter carry? Wheel Hunter. Am I allowed to ask for elaboration? Is this like one of the hunters in the DLC in a specific area? Or
its name is Wheel Hunter.
Okay. Is this a DLC hunter or is this hunter in the base game as well?
I'll tell you. I have to look it up though.
Okay. Yeah.
It is a chalice dungeon.
Oh, is it a chalice dungeon boss? Okay. Did I encounter this one? Hmm. Lagarius's wheel. Plus. It's not the, does it have the Gatling gun? Or is it something else? Is that the thing? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Cheers. I say cheers when my glass is like empty besides like a single drop, but thanks for that, TLR.
Is that from?
It's from Genshin. Wheel Hunter carries Lucaris' wheel plus. I don't think he carries Evel. If I had a Lucaris wheel build and I'm an NPC, I'm thinking of the Galley gun or the spray gun, but I forget what that spray gun's name is. Or would it be? Oh, I was asking 2 melee weapons.
I'll just give you a hint on this one.
Okay, yeah.
Or I'll give you a hint, or I'll allow partial credit.
God, I'm really debating here because it's like I kind of want to take the partial credit because I'm like, okay, if I say Ligarius' wheel, and it's like, okay, that's like 1 point. But it's like, what if the hint is like, oh, it's not Ligarius' wheel, and it's like, well, shit, okay. But then if I don't get it absolutely on the dot after the hint, then it's like, well, damn, I've lost 2 points.
Yeah, are you a gambling man?
I mean, I play Genshin, but I always, I never, okay, the thing with gambling that people need to learn is never gamble with more than what you're willing to just completely lose. Am I willing to just, how much am I willing to lose here? Okay, do I have to spell these weapons names correctly?
Nah.
Okay, thank God. Whirlig Jigsaw. Because that's the pizza cutter weapon, which is like another like wheel. So that one guy that gambled all his life savings then got banned from casinos for winning too much. Yeah. Okay, the thing is, TLR, that with casinos, there's like, if you know how to, like, sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here, but, like, just real quick, if you know what to do, you can totally take casinos for all they have. The thing is, they will ban your ass like they did that one guy. Like, I have, like, met people who've met people that just go to casinos regularly to, like, take their money. They, like, will go have, like, dinner, and when it's crab leg night at the casino, and they'll go to the casino floor and, like, game the system to pay for their dinner that night. It's totally possible. It's just that if they catch on to what you're doing, and if you win too much money from them, they'll just ban you. Because the house always wins one way or another, and if you start to win, then they won't let you come over there anymore. But yeah. But anyways, the Wheel Hunter. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with partial credit. Okay, I'm gonna go with partial credit, and I'm gonna put the 2 wheel weapons. Surely one of them's right.
That's a smart way to do it.
Cool, yeah. There we go. Who's the developer of the Bloodborne remake and Bloodborne cart? It's not Christopher Larkin. I know it's not Christopher Larkin. That's the other name I've seen thrown around, like, officially, so I know it's not them. I don't think it's Chris Sutherland. Marcus Persson sounds like, that doesn't sound like a real name. But if that's
that is a real person.
That's a real person.
Dude, I bet chat don't say anything, but they're gonna laugh at you.
Okay. I'm just because of that, I'm picking Marcus Persson. Also, for the record, I don't think my chat knows anything in this regard. Also, wait, Christopher, where did I hear Christopher Larkin from? Wait, now I'm wondering, was Christopher Larkin one of the Hollow Knight people? Wait, I think, didn't they make the Hollow Knight soundtrack? I could be tripping on that, but yeah, I'm picking Marcus Persson. How many bosses are in Yahar'gul? Ooh! Okay, so Yahar'gul on scenes, you go there after Rom. Okay, wait, we're not counting like mini bosses at all, right? Just like proper full bosses. What, you said no?
No mini bosses.
Okay. Isn't it just the one reborn? Because you go through, yeah. I think it's just the one. I think it's just the one reborn. Yeah, I'm saying one. Because, like, there's a lot of amygdalas there, but you don't fight them. They just kind of, like, spew lasers at you and be mean to you the whole time. So, yeah, I think it's just the one. Where do you find the Rakuyo? Torn, you did not know this. You did not know this, but the Rakuyo is one of my favorite weapons in video gaming. I know exactly where the Rakuyo is. It is...
I think I credited this one to you.
Okay. In the well, in the fishing hamlet, with the two big whales / shark humanoid... I misspelled humanoid. Humanoid enemies. Enemies, one of them is armed. There we go. Whew, what a trial this has been so far. Are you gaming? It was Rakuyo in the well with the lead pipe. Yeah. Yeah, no, because I remember the one that's armed was like it was a blunt weapon, but I don't remember what it was. It was either like a fishing hook or like a pipe or some kind. But yeah. Phew, what a trial this has been so far. Look, a bonfire. Let's rest. Press F to rest at the bonfire. F. Oh no, a boss, get him! Please play fitting music, ooh woo. So this is a boss theme that's playing right now. The thing is, it's the final boss of Dark Souls 1, which doesn't sound like your typical dramatic boss fight music. Oh! Okay, but in this video that I'm playing, you know who's after Gwyn? I'll skip to the end of this song. Because afterwards, it's Millennia's theme. Okay. Alright, this is like one of the hardest bosses, like, ever. It's definitely the hardest one in Elden Ring. Cane Skip the Unraveled has appeared. Oshiete, oshiete, yo, sano, shikumi wa. William Vanderpooy voiced a character named Patches in how many FromSoft games? Okay! Demon Souls! Dark Souls 1! Dark Souls 2, there was a guy named Pate who is not Patches. Dark Souls 3 was Patches the Unbreakable. Was he in? I know there's Patches in Bloodborne, but was it the same voice actor, though? I know he's in Elden Ring. There is a Patches in Sekiro, but it's not voiced by the same guy. Or is it? I played Sekiro in Japanese. So...
Insert yourself there.
Yeah. Even still, I don't think it's the same guy. Because because I know Pate's voiced by someone else in Dark Souls 2. It all comes down to, was he the voice of Patches in Bloodborne as well? I'm gonna say yes, which would mean 5. Right, next. Bro, what the fuck?
I'm a big fan of this question.
What the fuck? Okay, alright, okay.
On the bright side, these questions are worth 5 points.
Yeah, but they may as well be worth 0. There's like a 4 in 5 chance.
You got a 20% chance.
Okay. Hidetaka Miyazaki. I'm gonna think I think it's this one because this looks like 3 distinct kanji. Right? Hidetaka, like Miyazaki, Hidetaka. But wait, does he have do Japanese people have middle names? Is that a thing in Japan?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. Hidetaka Miyazaki. Hidetaka Miyazaki. Ooh, wait, hold on. I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Is Miyazaki a single or a double kanji? Oh, that's the question, because it's either this one or this one.
You know, when I originally made this question, it was, what is Miyazaki's first name? And it was going to be just normal. And then I thought,
Hidetaka.
This would be a lot funnier.
Yeah. I'm pretty confident that both of these say Hidetaka. I'm going with the middle option. Yeah, Hidetaka Miyazaki. In which FromSoft Souls game can you see the first boss the quickest?
This is not including cutscenes, by the way.
Okay, not including cutscenes. Okay, wait, so, question. For Demon Souls, is Vanguard or Phalanx considered the first boss?
I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume it's not Demon Souls then.
Well, you've narrowed it down by 1.
Yeah. In Dark Souls 1, the first boss is the Asylum Demon. You break out of your cell, or rather you get the key to your cell from Oscar. And then, you can see the, Asylum Demon, but then, like, go through. There's also the question. Okay, yeah, because I also it's not Dark Souls 2 either, because you gotta go a while for. Yeah, it's one. There's multiple bosses that could be your first boss, and even to get to the first one, it's like, okay, no, there's quite a bit. So it's not Demon Souls or Dark Souls 2. I don't think it's Elden Ring either, because what is even if the first boss is Soldier of Godric, if we're saying that, then yeah, nah. Although, okay, well, wait, for Elden Ring. Do you know who's counted as the first boss in Elden Ring? Is it Grafted Scion? Does Grafted Scion count?
No longer be answering these questions.
Okay, so. Okay, I'm gonna say no to Demon Souls and no to Dark Souls 2. So those are the one that we do think where it might be is the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1, because that's pretty quick. For Bloodborne, isn't that boss assigned to kill? Yeah, no, exactly. TLR. That's the thing. So TLR. Most of the FromSoft games have bosses like that in the beginning. Elden Ring has it. Sekiro has it. Technically, Dark Souls 1 has it. If you don't see the thing on the side, Demon Souls has it. They all have it. Except for, like, a couple. It's not Demon Souls or Dark Souls 2. It could be Dark Souls 1. And then after that, after Dark Souls 2 was Bloodborne. Bloodborne. It's not Bloodborne, because Bloodborne would take too... Because, Bloodborne, the first boss is either Gascoigne or the Cleric Beast. You can hear the Cleric Beast pretty quickly, but you can't see it until you get to it. And that takes a little bit of time as well. So then after Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, with Eudix Gundyr, you can see him pretty quickly, though. Yeah, you see Gundyr fast. Wait, Torn, is this including cutscenes?
I already said no.
Okay. So...
Or...
Yeah, You said you weren't answering these types of questions, which was... And the types of questions I thought was, oh, who counts as the first boss, whether there's multiple.
This question is not as hard as you're making it out to be.
Okay. So now for Dark Souls 3 was Sekiro. You do see Genny pretty quickly. And then Elden Ring has the grafted Scion. Tempted to say... I'm tempted to say Dark Souls 1. Because I want to say you can see the Asylum Demon early on in the Asylum. Like, okay, because for Dark Souls 3, you run through some stuff. Yeah, because for both games, you run through. Yeah. Yeah, wait, because you can also... Yeah, it's Dark Souls 1. Because you can see the arena when you go through... Yeah, hold on. And then for, because then for Dark Souls 3, you don't see it until you fight it. And then for Sekiro, even in cutscenes, Genny doesn't show up for a while. And even if you skip all the cutscenes, you still have to, like... Yeah, no, it's not Sekiro, because you go from the cell, then you don't have the ability to... Yeah, no, so it's not Sekiro. It's Dark Souls 1. I think it's Dark Souls 1. There we go. Looks like we got him. Now we can rest. Rest at a bonfire for a free point. Press F to rest at bonfire. F. Okay, Dark Souls 3. Let's get spicy. I like how it's this, but you put a Dark Souls 2 meme. This is a great image, but I love that this is a Dark Souls 2 image in the Dark Souls 3 section.
Look, I had a hard time finding meme images. So when I would just look up like Dark Souls memes, it didn't matter which one I looked up, like none of them were the right game.
I see. Okay. Right, next. Dark Souls 3 was being developed concurrently alongside which other FromSoft game? Oh, fun! Oh, was this Durasane? Or was this an Armored Core game? It was either Durasane or Armored Core. It was one or the others.
I'm gonna make this a bit easier on you.
Yeah.
Just notice that this is a 1-point question.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about other Souls games.
Oh, okay. Huh, okay. What came out around the same... So, because there were 3 years between Dark Souls 3's Dark Souls 3's last DLC and Sekiro, so I don't think it was Sekiro. I know 2 and Bloodborne were being made concurrently. That being said, Bloodborne... Yeah, I'm just gonna say Bloodborne. Because, like, Sekiro came out, like, too long after Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne came out, like, just a year before... Actually, was it less than a year? It might have been, but yeah. I spelled it wrong! Damn it. It's Kitamura, not Kitamura. Motoi Sakuraba. Yeah, there we go. Yupeng Chen is the I know Yupeng Chen. That's the Genshin guy.
I thought I'd throw in an Easter egg.
Yeah, Motoi Sakuraba. And the other, I think it was Yuko Kitamura. When and where was 3 announced? Oh, fun. I actually don't know this. Yupeng Chen doesn't work on Genshin. Yeah, they did. Yep. He did leave the Genshin dev team for the music. Sag, but I hope he's happier with whatever he's doing now. It was not the Game Awards. I know Sekiro was announced at E3 2018. I'm gonna say E3 2015. There. Who published Dark Souls 3? Bandai Namco. They published the entire Dark Souls trilogy plus Elden Ring. Before getting a screenshot, this question was a little out of budget. So how to describe the enemy for you? Tall, lanky, with a flaming sword. Its face is covered, seems in a wispy veil. Who am I looking at? Is this a boss? This sounds like the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. It could just be, That's if it's a boss. It's because she's tall, she's lanky. The thing is, she has 2 swords, and only one of them is flaming, though. And she does have a wispy veil. There are other enemies, though, who fit this description as well. I believe they're called Pontiff Knights. Okay.
Well, I guess the question becomes, how hard did I research this game?
I'm gonna say boss, Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Enemy. Pontiff Knights. I'm just gonna, I'm putting both. Or just say, there we go. When you kill Emma, you lose access to a summon. Who did you piss off with that move? Who the hell is Emma?
That's a bad sign.
Okay, the thing is, the only Emma I know of in Souls games is Emma the Gentle Blade, who is a Sekiro NPC. Now, also, Torn, my chat's asking you for cookies.
I'm baking them tomorrow. Just calm down.
Okay, all right, you heard that. Cookies tomorrow from Torn. TLR says cookies now. No, tomorrow. Did you not hear the man? TLR Torn says tomorrow. Right, but when you kill Emma, you lose access to a summon. Who do you piss off with that move? Oh, hello, Oinkery. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Thank you for joining. I'm doing this from software quiz that Torn has prepared. I'm 57 questions in. There are 97s. Also, hello, Bruce. Emma, but other Emma. Bruce, did you know there were 2 Emmas? Because I didn't know. Okay. Alright, when you kill Emma, who's access to someone? It's not Henri. Henri is the NPC you get married to.
What?
Yeah, so fun fact about Henri of Astora, they will change their gender. So, okay, if you play as a male character, then Henri is a woman. If you play as a female character, Henri is a man. And, there is a side quest that you can do, which ends up with you getting married to them. It's more of you marry their corpse, but Dark Souls 3 is a funky game, man.
What in the fan service?
It's It's not even like in a fan servicey way. If you wanted like the fan servicey way, that's Elden Ring, where you actually like just like get married to someone. Why did I get flagged? Because you said gay sex.
What?
Okay, I'm trying to remember who Emma was in Dark Souls.
Oh, dude, there's a question in this section that I am in love with.
Okay.
And you're gonna love it too.
Okay. The worst part about it is I vaguely know. I know like all these NPCs to some degree. Also, why did the music get quiet? Okay, the music got really quiet. I'm skipping to the next song. Why is the music? Oh, because I paused it. There we go. All right, amazing. I'm gonna say Holy Knight Hodrick, because I don't think the others really care about other NPCs. I know Henri has an NPC that like follows them, but it's not. Their name is not Emma. Admittedly I don't remember what their name is, but it's not Emma. I vaguely remember all of them, but I'm assuming since Hodrick is a Holy Knight, very righteous and stuff, so if you kill a summon, they might get upset. So yeah, I'm gonna say Holy Knight Hodrick. Oh boy, hold on. Let's pause the music. All right, hit me with it.
Like kept checking, and then I forgot that I have to do this again. There you go.
All right, thank you. It's titled Wolnir. The sound gave it away because it's the sound of the bracelet breaking. That one, yep, that sound there. I'm pretty sure that's the sound of the bracelet breaking. So I'm gonna say High Lord Wolnir, because if it was Soul of Cinder, the music would be very distinct. If it was Demon Prince, you would hear the demons screeching. It could be Dragon Slayer armor, but I'm pretty sure it's between. I don't think that's what Demon Slayer armor sounds like, because I remember Demon Slayer armor having more distinct music and like sounds than that. So I think it's Wolnir. Lothar Prince, unkindled, Lords of Cinder, linking the flame. Emma, wake up! We need an immortal severance for Kuro the Divine. that very quickly went from Dark Souls 3 to Sekiro so fast.
Yeah, I didn't understand any of that.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, hang on. Which character received a damnatio memoriae? You are not permitted to look up the definition of this phrase. Now, my rudimentary... I was a black woman, then I looked a mop puddle, and now I'm a white man. What the... Oh, Alan Wake. Okay, Otaku's playing Alan Wake. I see. Alright, so... me neither. I just pulled a comment from the wiki. Alright, no. It's the Nameless King. Because based on what I would know of Latin, yeah? Memoria has to do with, like, memorial, memory, remembering, damnatio. Basically what it seems is whose names was stricken from the annals of history. Who is meant to be forgotten by, and whose name ought to be lost through, like, the annals of time. And that is the Nameless King. That's their entire shit, yeah. And also, you wouldn't let me look up that phrase, because if I knew what it meant, it would give it away, because the guy's name is Nameless King. But yeah, no, it's Nameless King. He's also Gwyn's firstborn son, and who was disowned because he sided with the dragons. And fun fact, a lot of people thought he was Solaire for the longest time until Dark Souls 3 came out. 3 points. Believe it or not, this is supposed to be a map. What is this a map of? Okay. Okay, so a question. The space, so the white space is the walkable area, yeah? And the lines are the walls, am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright. This is the full map. Is this the entrance? Here?
I just did this in Paint 3D, and I didn't do a very good job. I tried my best.
Okay.
So those kind of details, just ignore.
Okay. I can't wait to get a new PC and play Sekiro. Yeah. I have Sekiro on console. If I ever I don't want to pay like I have it on my wish list in case I ever do decide to like if it's like ever really cheap on sale, I'll get it on PC because that way I can do like save states and do more elaborate no-hit runs with it, but until then, If you turn it sideways, it's Bart Simpson doing a kickflip, you know? Wait, you're not wrong. Hold on, wait, I see it. Wait, that's the crazy thing. What? I actually kind of see it. Yeah, that's his hair. Oh god.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, is this the Grand Archives? I think this is the Grand. I want to. Wait, no. Hold on. It's either the Grand Archives or Irithyll. Because like the Grand Archives is just like a big staircase, so like it'd be very vertical and very like rounded. But I don't think you would have. I don't think you would have bothered trying to capture the verticality of a map like that. And so, thinking about this now, though, Irithyll, on the other hand, so like you have the boss arena. Is this that one area at the start of the game after you? No. Like, no, it's not that area. Thank God it's not that area, because I don't even remember the name of it. Oh, wait a minute, is this the freaking... Is this the High Wall of Lothric? This is giving... Wait, it's either that or the... Oh, wait a minute! Okay, I can think of like two areas which this is very reminiscent of. It's either the starting... No, it's not. Is it the starting area? Okay, I'm thinking this might be the Okay. I'm thinking either High Wall of Lothric, the Consumed King's Garden, or the starting area that also appears again later on in the game, but at a different point in time. Wait, is this is bait? Is this Okay, wait. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is a base game map. Am I allowed to know whether it's base? The thing is, if it's DLC, then that narrows it down completely to the answer. But if it's not DLC, then it's like, Am I allowed to know whether or not this is DLC?
I couldn't tell you even if I wanted to.
Okay.
Here's what I will tell you.
Okay.
I traced this from a map I found online.
Okay, so... Wait. Oh, wait, is this the Cathedral of the Deep? I'm just gonna pick Cathedral of the Deep. And it's gonna be like anything. I'm gonna spend so much time on this. BRB, they need my blood. No worries, Daiquiri. I swear, it's shaped in such a way that I can see it fitting so many different areas, but I'm just gonna say Cathedral of the Deep. And just to be done with. Where does the player go to access new content out in the ashes of Arendelle DLC? Cathedral of the Deep. If you have to go here to access DLC, that's like actually unethical. You know about this. The fact that you're laughing means you did enough research to know about Arch Dragon Peak, so you know how fucked up it is. You like buy the game and there's already hidden content as it is. Like, oh, we're gonna spend actual real life money for more content, and they're gonna hide it from you in the most obscure location. Question Plin Plon. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait. I need to pause the music here because this is a very musically motivated question. So, Plin Plon refers to Gwyn, Lord of Cinder's boss theme. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, is not in Dark Souls 3. However, the Soul of Cinder, which is an amalgamation of everyone who's ever linked the fire, including Gwyn himself, has 2 phases. And in phase 2, the moveset matches. It's basically an extra version of Gwyn's moveset, and the music goes into Plin Plon. That's why I'm like, wait, what? I thought Soul of Cinder was going to be here, but when I saw Plin Plon, but because Dark Souls 3, but okay. This is just me getting caught up in semantics. I'm sorry. I'll put the music back on. Okay, music's back on. Next. What is this weapon called? Oh, well, yeah, of course you couldn't make this one multiple choice, huh? Wait, this isn't the Fume sword. No, that's not the Fume. That's not the Fume Knight sword. The Fume Knight Great Sword looks different. Oh, so that's Dark Souls 3? Huh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, where the hell is that bonfire? Oh. It's not. It looks like a demon weapon, so I'm just gonna say demon greatsword. Oh boy. Yes! Let's fucking cool! I love this game! Alright, we're in the Sekiro. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I've never even seen this game. Shrek mod. Meet Shrekiro, yep. Yeah, because one of the early mini bosses is the chained ogre, and anytime people see an ogre, everyone makes the same joke. What is the name of the primary weapon Sekiro uses? Kusabimaru. Okay, what weapons does this enemy... What enemy? Wait, I actually can't see anything. Wait, what enemy is it supposed to be? Wait, what? I actually can't... Wait. I actually can't see anything. It's like you zoomed in really close on, like, someone's toenail, and it's like, oh yeah, what college degree do they have? Huh? That's a hat? Okay. It's not... They're not the rats, because the rats would have different ones. Wait, unless this is the... Are these the shuriken or the gun enemies? Might be the shuriken or the gun.
This is your chance to show off.
Yeah. Okay, I need to think really hard about this. So that's a hat? I don't think who has that hat. So, okay. Open image in new tab. Need to think. It's not the Snake Eyes clan hat. Are these... Hang on, no. The Okami warriors don't have these sorts of hats. It's not the enfeebled nobles either, I don't think. Mibu village enemies only have like straw hats. They don't have anything like this. This is the thing is, I'm thinking of enemies that have red hats. And red-hatted enemies, the ones that come to mind are the Interior Ministry. There's a couple of samurai that also do this, but I don't think they... yeah, no. Now, wait, let me read this question again. Is this a normal enemy or like a mini-boss? Because I don't think this is a mini-boss.
That is a normal enemy.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Also, man, I love this song. Normal enemy. Normal enemy in Sekiro. And you said it's a hat. Because I'm thinking maybe it's just like a fish taken at a really weird angle, because there are fish enemies, but if it's explicitly stated to be a hat.
That is a hat.
Okay. I am returned. Oh boy, yeah. You haven't missed much. It's just me deliberating on what enemy in Sekiro has this.
This is probably one of the meanest questions in the quiz.
I mean, for what it's worth, I did say to get as mean as possible for Sekiro because I've played this game more times than I can... Like, I've beaten this game more times than I can count. So, like, if you're gonna... Admittedly, if you're gonna put a question like this in any of them... Oh, Bruce knows what it is. And Bruce knows it's fucked. Bruce is, besides myself, and, like, outside of, like, content creators, like, and, like, Sekiro challenge, like, speedrunners and whatnot, Bruce is the person who's played Sekiro the most outside myself that I know. Okay, so Bruce got it. He knows it. Question is, what weapons does this enemy use? I'm thinking about the shuriken and like spear enemies in Senpo Temple, but their hats are a bit more straw-like. Man, 3 points is like nothing for this question, man. Like there were like some 5-point questions earlier, and yeah.
Yeah, those are the special questions.
And this isn't?
No.
Oh no! All right, this doesn't bode well for the Sekiro section. All right.
Only the boss fights have that many points.
Okay. Is it one of the monkeys? I know some of the monkeys have clothes. But I don't remember because there's... Okay. Like, okay. The question is what weapons they use, so I could just say something, like, I could guess, because there's only so many weapon types in Sekiro. So I have like a 1 in 4 chance of getting it right if I just say like a gun, a sword, a spear, or a shuriken. I'm thinking of like it might be one of the animal type enemies that was forced to wear like any sort of like headgear, but I can't think of any that had headgear like this. What I missed? Literally nothing, because this question is like ruining my life. Hat. It's not. No. It's not one of the Undying, because I was like, there is a regular enemy type that uses centipedes within itself to attack, but none of them wear hats that look like this. It was a door stopper, you absolute fool. The music for what? Wait, what are you getting upset about, Otaku? What did I do this time? Did the no, they never, because I know there's multiple chained ogres in the game. There's one that's like a non-mini boss version that like does Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I'm just gonna say there, tried and true, sword and gun. Even if I don't know what the enemy is, there's a chance. There's a chance. Okay, Torn, for what it's worth, if the enemy does use a sword but not a gun, or like vice versa, well, can I at least get partial credit?
I need you to be more specific in your answer.
Wait, really?
Uh-huh.
Wait, oh no, the Miss Noble doesn't have any headgear. Does that work? Or sword and rifle? Or do you need more specific than that?
I'll accept it.
Okay. Next. Which animal is not in Sekiro? Grasshopper. Yeah. There's definitely carps. I've killed carps. There's definitely the geckos. I've killed those. There's between grasshopper and cricket, but they're not green, and they're shaped like giant crickets, not grasshoppers, so grasshopper's not in Sekiro. Where is this? This is, Sunken Valley... Gun Fort. Yeah. Sunken Valley, Gun Fort, behind. Yeah, it's Shirafuji. Yeah, Shirafuji. So fun fact, because Sekiro has really good mobility, you can just like sprint and jump and grapple past most stuff in the overworld. So you really have to like only focus on bosses. This bridge is the one non-boss part that you actually need to practice for the no-hit run. Because when you cross this bridge, you have a bunch of snipers that like try to shoot you. So there actually is a bit of a method to the madness. This game
very scary.
Yes, it is extremely scary. You have to have a certain upgrade that you get, and then you take a certain item that makes you more stealthy. You have to count the number of rungs on the bridge that you pass. Once you pass 6, then you start sprinting. Then you jump off the side of the bridge, grapple onto a specific branch, jump onto a specific cliff face, jump back onto the branch, then sneak, and then wait until your aggro goes away. Then you can stealth the rest of the way through. Yeah. How much experience do you get for defeating Demon Patriot Kuro's Charm on New Game Plus 2? Shit, man, I actually don't. Ooh. It's a fun fact. I actually did look this. You might think, you might have thought you would just. You have gotten me with this, not gonna lie, but not as much you might have thought. I actually have looked this up before. I looked this up because I was helping Bruce when he was playing through the game, because we were talking about EXP and whether or not it was like worth just like doing another playthrough before grinding out EXP to buy all the skills. So I did actually look up what some of the bosses give on New Game Plus versus New Game Plus 2. I'm gonna say 600,000 seems a bit excessive, but yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna say 600k. Why is Wolf immortal? Well, it was his blood, right? Wait, I need to remind myself. Yeah. Yeah. His, blood / blessing. Yeah. Oh, Camille. He says, oh, Wolf, take my blood and live again. Wait, hold on, was it his... no, it was just the blessing, because I remember, okay, same thing. Basically, it was because Kuro made him. Yeah. Because the thing is, the only reason why I'm not entirely confident that it was blood is because, as it is, it's really difficult for the for Kuro to bleed in the first place because he's the divine heir, which is why they made a big point of it, because the mortal blade is what like gives them blood, and so yeah. If it really was blood, then I'm okay. Maybe Torn disagrees, but I think this would still count even if it was blood, because you're giving him the blessing in the form of blood. I'm just gonna say because Kuro gave him his blessing, and just to show that I'm not just like saying this randomly, gave him his blessing after he got impaled by Owl at the Hirata estate. There we go. Where is this? I actually do know what this is. It's Oshina Outskirts. Yeah. Or wait, it's either Oshina Outskirts or it's behind Oshina Castle. It's one of the two. Shit, yeah, wait, hang on. I was like, as much as I wanted to be like the Giga Chat, oh, easy, see this. It's like, oh, wait, let's not be like completely overconfident now. Yeah, hold on. With this specific framing. Actually, wait, I think it's behind Oshina Castle. Oh, the thing is, that's really me. Okay, all right, hold on. This is kind of fucked up, because here's the thing: behind Oshina Castle is the bridge back to Oshina Outskirts. So like, but they technically count as separate areas. So I'm just like, oh. Bruce, do you at least feel my pain with this? Okay. Also, why did the music stop? Where is this photo taking officially licensed Shrek camera? Yeah, so I saw this. I'm like, oh, clearly this is Oshina Outskirts. And then I thought about like, wait, no, this could just be behind Oshina Castle and as well. But then I realized behind Oshina Castle is the bridge that leads back to Oshina Outskirts. So it's like, ugh. Also, wow, the stream had 2 hours. We somehow blasted through 2 hours. Amazing. Okay. I'll do Sekiro. All boss names in Sekiro. Amazing. Okay. See, a part of me feels like this might be Ashina Outskirts because that's where you fight the chained ogre, and you say this is using the Shrek camera. So where would we use the Shrek camera if not where we fight Shrek himself?
I literally only said using the Shrek camera because I shifted it green. That's the only reason. And I just wanted to make it look like a crappier picture.
Okay. Because I'm thinking, besides... Okay, there's one area in Ashina Outskirts before where you fight... Oh, wait! No, this isn't that, okay. You managed to pick a really good image for this because there's so many spots in game that look very similar to this. With like a chasm, because the thing is, these like shingles, like and stuff that you see here, that's just common throughout the entire game and the entire Ashina area. So, I almost said this was the Demon of Hatred arena, but no, the Demon of Hatred and Gyobu Oniwa arena just has a drop off. There's no protector here. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say Ashina Outskirts. It's not behind Ashina Castle, because even if it's behind Ashina Castle, the drop-off wouldn't be like this, I don't think. So yeah, I'm gonna say Ashina Outskirts, yeah. It's also a wide enough area as well that Ashina Outskirts can cover quite a bit. Alright, this is another DM question. I'm pausing the music. Hit me with it. Alright, let's hear it. It's Ishinashina. Yeah, it's Ishinashina. Yeah, I didn't even have to listen to the full thing. I recognize this man's voice. Okay, because in the Sekiro no-hit run, he is the final boss of the no-hit run, and he is the hardest. Him and the first phase before him is the hardest part of the entire no-hit run. I practiced him and that first phase more than literally anything else. It's... yeah. Okay. God damn it. Wait, you spelled it differently this time! Wait, what? Wait, what is happening?
That's not intentional.
Okay. Hideki Naganuma. Well, that's the guy who did the Jet Set Radio soundtrack with the really weird-ass Twitter, so it's not Hideki Naganuma. I don't think it's Miyoko Takaoka. I think it's still Kitamura. I am literally listening to a video that's like, oh, Sekiro, all boss OST. I could just look in the description to see what it is right now, but no, I'm better than that. But I'm locking Yuka Kitamura. Okay, what's the name of the merchant who hides inside the pot noble? Pot noble, right? Okay, the pot noble is the name. Okay, so there's two of them. There's two merchants who hide inside pots. One of them is in the final area, the Dragon Spring area. The other one's in Hirata Estate. I know the one in the Dragon Spring area is called Pot Noble. Yeah, and they hate each other too. That's the thing. They have a side quest that's tied together, and at the end you have to side with one of them, and whichever one you don't side with dies. Is the one in Hirata Estate called Pot Merchant? I'm gonna stick with Pot Noble.
Would you like a hint?
Yes.
It's an actual name.
Oh! Okay, well, thank you for yeah, I would have just said Pot Noble and then moved on because when you interact with them, it literally just says Pot Noble, at least with the one in the Dragon Spring. But if there's an actual name, Bruce, did you know he had a name? Don't tell me what it is, because I do want to like legitimately guess and do this honestly, but did you know that he had a name? Oh, Bruce knew. Okay. Yeah. Okay. They're like, hey, this guy X or Y is crazy. Let me kill him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember I did the quest like the first like 2 or 3 times I played the game, and then after that I just kind of skipped past it. This is just the first name that came to my mind. I don't think this is actually their name, but it's the best one I got. I have full health, your posture. Oh. Ooh. Okay, Tor, you're gonna laugh at me when you find out why I don't know this. Because as long as
this is gonna be the easiest question.
No, because the thing is, in a hitless run, you're not allowed to block, but you are allowed to deflect. As long as you deflect but don't block, your posture will never break, so you just don't have to worry about your posture bar at all. I'm also assuming this is like... this is without blocking, so now if you hold block, your posture regenerates faster, but, I'm assuming you're asking specifically with, like, without blocking, if you're just, like, standing there. Okay, if you're just standing there... I kinda wanna say 10%. 10% sounds about right from what I remember. Oh. Bilgan. Sheldon. Wait, that was it? That went by so quickly. It was just that one question. All right.
No, there were 2 questions you spent forever on.
Yeah. Oh, that's 2 questions. Yeah, 2 questions. Sheldon Ring. Oh boy. Which author did Miyazaki get help to? Wait, what? Okay, so... Okay, well, I think I kind of see what's happening here. It's because I know it's George R.R. Martin, but that would have been too easy because I'm pretty sure I told you that. I didn't know, so yeah, this is a really good question because if there's a second one, then either that or it's like, oh, what's George R. Okay, no. Torn, what you should have done is ask this question, but then just give have the answers be different combinations of RR, so, and just have me guess what are George R. R. Martin's middle names. Like Robert Reynolds, Ryan Randolph, Ross Reeves, or something like that. So basically the question would just be, what's George R. R. Martin's middle names? I don't know why, but Joe Randolph is speaking to me. When was it announced? So I remember in Summer Games Fest of 2020 was when we got the trailer where we had like the first release date and all, but the game was announced well before then.
Ooh, hang on a sec.
E3 2019. Yeah, so yeah.
Did I mess that up?
Huh? Did you mess what up? Oh, which author?
I messed up the author question.
Okay.
You're gonna get those points for free.
Cool. Thanks, Torn.
I thought it was Tolkien.
Oh, no.
I literally even looked it up.
Yeah, GRRM versus JRRT.
Alright.
Cool. Alright, but where and when was Elden Ring announced? I'm gonna say E3 2019 because, I don't think we knew about Elden Ring until, after Sekiro had come out. And it was because Summer Games Fest, wait, was it 2020 or 21? Yeah, it was after Sekiro. I remember everyone was like, oh my god, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, for like a long time. It was... okay, no, it was Summer Games Fest 21 where we first heard, when we first got like the trailer and the release date. Because the game released in 22, so May of 21 was where we got that trailer. I believe 2020 there was nothing because of the pandemic. So I want to say E3 2019. And next. Tarnished. There's a reason why this is only 1 point. Oh, yeah. Fun fact, we actually know the name of the man behind Let Me Solo Her, Klein Suboy, but what does Let Me Solo Her look like? Like, as in, what do they look like in-game? It's this one. Unless you're... yeah, okay, it's, I'm assuming this is B, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's iconic. You go to, like, conventions and people cosplay as them. Which character class in the full release of Elden Ring has the highest intelligence? It's either Prophet or Astrologer. I feel like Prophet would have more faith than intelligence, so I'm gonna say Astrologer. Oh, okay. This is another DM question.
Bam.
Okay. Millennia. Millennia played to make. I literally listened to it for a second, but it's the music. You can also hear her self-healing. Yep. Yeah, that is indeed Millennia Blade of Mikola. Oh, it's this guy. Who is that? What? Okay, wait. What is this question asking? Because
it's asking who that character is.
That character? In what language?
What language does that look like?
Hanro Buraibi, Pachi, Marugito, Katsuya Jonouchi. I've always known him as Blade, like Blaidh, or like whatever. Otaku says Italian. Anro Buraivi, Pachi. Okay, wait, what? Yeah, exactly, Blith. Or, like, it's just Blade, but spelled weirdly. What is... Okay, wait, what's... Huh? Okay, can I get a hint for this one? Because this is like completely caught me off. Oh my god! All right, because it's okay. After this, after this is done, you need to explain to me what the logic was behind this question. Because Yeah,
what's the Japanese name?
Okay, what's the Japanese name? Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's either Hanro Buraivu. Oh wait, hang on. Hanro Buraivu. Marugito. Katsuya Jonouchi. I feel like Katsuya Jonouchi is the Japanese VA. Marugito. Oh wait, Maru. Oh wait a minute. Oh wait, that's just Margit. Oh. Oh, I see. Can we help? No, please don't. Okay, wait. Cause
there's too much at stake for them to help.
Yeah, exactly. Cause Marugito is just Margit, Pachi is Patches. Handro Buraivu sounds like it could be. Yeah, I think it's Handro Buraivu. Katsuya Jonouchi. No. What's this weapon called? Reduvia. Is the Lake of Ra? It's underground. Yeah, it's underground. What does Melina give you when you rest inside base after interacting with the Wall of Thorns? A kiss. Ooh. It's the rolled medallion. Is the shield of the guilty small, medium, or great sword? Ooh. All shields are great. It's a trick question, Mario. That's what it do, Yugi. Shield of the Guilty. I want to say it's a medium shield. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna go with security and just say all shields are great. Who was the first Elden Lord? Godfrey with 1D. Yeah. Questions about Torn. I do be a little self-absorbed in the dough. Okay. What is Torn's favorite FromSoft Soulsborne game? Bloodborne.
So you remember how I said that there was one free question in this quiz?
Yeah.
This is the one.
Yeah. How many From Software games has Torn played? Okay, this is specifically the games you've played, not the ones you've finished, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2. I know you started more like Blood Torn, says Daiquiri. Okay, I know you've started Dark Souls 1. I think you mentioned playing Bloodborne at a friend's place. Yeah, I think you mentioned playing at a friend's place. You knew nothing about Sekiro. I'm gonna stick with 2. 2.
You should consider the possibility that I've played games and haven't told you about
Hmm.
them.
Might have tried. Okay, so it's more than 2 then. Now I'm leaning towards 3 or 4. I know it's not Sekiro. Maybe Elden Ring, because everyone was playing Elden Ring when it came out. I'll say 3, and then yeah, I'm gonna settle with 3. 0. Oh, this one I know. This is the I'm basing this off because this is the you might have like your favorite one might be something that you haven't told me about, but I know this is the only one that you've like said that like of the ones I've shown you said this was your favorite. So yeah, it's Gehrman. What the fuck?
So this one,
yeah,
I figured either you would just immediately get it or you wouldn't understand.
Which boss is literally torn? Like, which boss is like physically torn apart?
No.
Oh.
No, which boss is the embodiment of me? This is why I made this a 2-point question.
Okay, wait, torn. You
if you're about to ask me,
no, I'm not.
I'm not answering.
No, I'm just saying we're friends. I want you to know I consider you a friend, and that I mean this in the most respectful way. But anytime anyone sees this boss, they all make the same joke. So. This is like the thing is, I'm like, I've never heard of anyone self-identifying with the From stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Because everyone self-identifies with this boss. But it's like, I'm like, it'd be kind of mean if I'm just like, oh, yeah, obviously, he's a living failure. I don't think there's any. Yeah, I was also thinking about any other snow leopard bosses. There's also okay, there's Ava the King's Pet, because they're like snow leopard-ish. So I was like, okay, maybe that, but I'm gonna stick with living failures, because even if it's wrong, I think it's funnier. Maybe the question is what he wishes he embodied. Wow, wasn't that enjoyable? We're finally here at the finish line. Oh wait, what is that? Another boss fight. Chud Kisser the Alluring has appeared. Billions must kiss. Which FromSoft Soulsborne game received the lowest Metacritic PC score? Okay, wait. Specifically on PC, so it's not Bloodborne or Demon Souls. No, those we can rule out. It's either Dark Souls. I actually am tempted to say Dark Souls 1, because yeah, wait, hang on. Because Prepare to Die is known for being utter garbage. Like, in general, like, because, like, I remember when Elden Ring launched on PC, it was, like, very rough, but, like, now it's, like, a fine port, and it's just, like, okay, whatever, but, no, Prepare to Die was bad. Like, like, you would play the game, and, like, the mouse cursor was, like, still on the screen in the center of the camera, where no matter where you were. So, yeah, I'm going Dark Souls 1. Oh, for fun, man. How many did the composer? There's 7. I'm gonna say they worked on like a little over half of them. I'm gonna say 3, it's either 3 or 4. Eeny, meeny, miny, 4. Which FromSoft will remain released on the most platforms? It's not Demon Souls, that was just PS3, PS5. Dark Souls 1 released on... Oh, Dark Souls 1, because that's the only one with a Switch port. Because it not only released on a Switch port, but it also released on previous gen. Dark Souls 2 also released on previous gen, but it did not release on Switch. Yeah. Sekiro's not on previous gen. Like, everything from Dark Souls 3 onwards is not on previous gen. Oh, wait, but it's also... Oh, but what do we count? Now being up here, because the thing is, the Xbox Series S and X are backwards compatible with Xbox One, so I guess those all count. And PS5 is backwards compatible with PS4, so yeah. Can someone click and tell me what my follow date is? Your follow date is... December 8th, 2022.
Okay, here just for reference.
Yeah.
We are counting remakes and remasters separately from the original.
Oh, okay, so Dark Souls Remastered does not count towards the total count for Dark Souls 1 then?
That's correct.
Oh shit, okay, that changes things then. Okay, alright, so Demon Souls is only on PS3, Demon Souls Remake is only on PS5. The original Dark Souls 1 was on PS3, 360, and PC. Dark Souls Remastered is PS4, Xbox One, and by extension, the Series SX and PS5 from backwards compatibility. It released on PC, and it released on Switch. Okay, so that's 6 for Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 released on PS3, 360, PS4, Xbox One. By extension, the two things, that's also 6. No Switch port. However, there was no... Scholar of the First Sin was a separate thing, but that didn't release on previous gen. I don't think it did, at least. Bloodborne is only on PS4 and technically PS5 via backwards compatibility. Dark Souls 3 was PS4, Xbone, the backwards compatibility one, so 5 in Series, and PC. That's it. Sekiro is same as Dark Souls 3, so 5. And same with Elden Ring. Yeah, so it's either Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. I need to go over this again. Specifically Dark Souls 1
reference.
Yeah?
The question says released. Doesn't say playable on.
Okay, so we're not counting backwards compatibility stuff then. Got it. In which case... then in that case I'm leaning towards Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2 released on PS3, 360, PC,
and also PS2 separate from
Scholar of the First Sin. Yeah, now I'm trying to remind myself, did Scholar of the First Sin also release on those original 3? Because then it also has the other 2 ports of PS4 and Xbone. Yeah, it is what game released on the most platforms. Yeah. Whereas let's go with Dark Souls 1 Remastered. PS4, Xbone, PC, and Switch. Yeah. So that Dark Souls Remastered is at 4. I want to say Dark Souls 2 pre-Scholar had a PS4 and Xbone port. It released in 2014. I want to say I've seen... Okay, let's assume that both both Scholar and OG2 released on both gens. So, without that, then they'd be tied, huh? Although I don't think okay, the thing is, I'm pretty sure I've seen OG Dark Souls 2 box art for PS4. I don't think I've seen PS3 box art for Scholar. I think that's the big difference here. So I'm gonna say Dark Souls 2 original. Was there any giant boob lady questions? No, there were no questions about Guinevere. No. Oh my god. Bro. Okay.
You love to see it.
Okay, wait, I need to go back here. So, assuming... Okay, wait, because now I'm also thinking of going back to like my previous question then. Okay, wait, so... And I'm thinking, if they're going to release it on Google Stadia, it would make sense for it to be Dark Souls Remastered, because Dark Souls 1 is the classic. That's the one that everyone wants, so you'd, like, put the, you put the remaster for DS1 there. So it's like, but then would that mean that Dark Souls 1 is actually the right answer for the previous one? Because assuming Google Stadia, we got Switch, Stadia, then we got the three the trio of PC, PlayStation, Xbox, then Switch, Stadia. Your lifeline would be if someone in chat actually had a Stadia. I think Boo used to use Stadia. Whereas Dark Souls 2, assuming released on the old gen consoles, and then the trifecta, would also be at 5. Reggie's cheating, he's typing on his phone with his toes. Dude, if my feet were that dexterous, I would find a career in the circus. Okay, because if it's not... Alright, if it's not Dark Souls 1 Remastered, it would have to be either Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro. Sekiro, I don't think is that has the same pull. I think it's okay. It's Dark Souls Remastered. And now I want to go back and revisit this because this does kind of throw off the count a bit. Stadia, Switch, and then the trifecta. Dark Souls 1. I could have sworn though I've seen Dark Souls 2 for PS4. Like original, not Scholar. So then we have the previous gen trifecta. I know that. And then PS4 X-Bones. That's still 5. No. Something's not adding up here. Did it not actually release on... Wait. Did Dark Souls 2 originally even release on Xbox? I don't think it... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still Dark Souls Remastered, because, I have a friend named so I've mentioned before that friend, Royal Irish Nerd. He played Dark Souls 2 when it came out, and he specifically said he played it on his 360. I'm remembering this now. Thing is, Royal Irish Nerd, he got a PS4 and... Oh, wait, no, his bro... Okay, I'm pretty sure he got a PS4 and an X-Bone, like, when they launched together. So then that begs the question of why would he not play it on X-Bone if he had one? And I think it's because it might not have actually released on X-Bone or PS4. So yeah, I'm thinking Dark Souls Remastered. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls Remastered, because with the... Yeah. Yep, Dark Souls Remastered. Just the one. What's wrong with Soulsborne games released on Nintendo Switch? And I'm just making sure here that, like, okay, wait, I'm not forgetting about the secret Dark Souls 3 Switch port, but no. No, I think it's just Dark Souls 1 Remastered. We did quiz or I'm gonna fill a short survey on your experience. Okay.
By the way, do not submit a form.
Do not submit it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna want you to... I really didn't want to make you do this, but I want you to go all the way back to the first question, then we're going to grade it that way.
Oh boy, okay. Okay. How much did you enjoy the quiz? Honestly, I was like an 8 or 9 out of 10. There were a couple of questions where I'm just like, oh my god, but I'd say 8, solid 8. How difficult was the quiz? I'd say it was like a 4. Yeah. What was your favorite section? Can I spoil one of the questions that I actually knew that he got wrong? Not yet.
We'll get back to it.
Yeah, because we're gonna go through each one. What was my favorite section? Honestly, either Sekiro or Elden Ring. I just really love Sekiro. But I did really, I don't know, okay. I felt really confident about Elden Ring ones, although
I was surprised how well you did in the Elden Ring ones.
Honestly, same.
I hope you like that I put the survey as a possible choice here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the torn questions because I yeah. Favorite question? What do you like about the question? Just like what it is. Okay. Favorite style of question? Go question 40. Audio questions. Because I like listening to stuff. What was your favorite question in particular? Man, about to spend 14 minutes thinking about this one. Have a bit more faith in me than that, Otaku. Come on. Come on, man. What was I gonna say? Favorite question. I really okay. My mind goes back to the question of which boss is literally me, but I feel like it's less a matter of the question and more of me being proud of the answer I came up with. Hang on. The thing is, if we decide to do this again in the future, I don't want you to take this as a sign like, oh, I better do this again. But I honestly, the humor was not lost on me, even though I was the victim of it. Okay, what did you like about the quiz? I liked the, oh god, there's so much that I liked about it. I liked the variety, the difficulty, actually, I don't know. I would say the difficulty feels like it was pretty, pretty well calibrated, to me. Though the more I think of it, the more I'm like, no, this is actually just kind of hard. Other than like Elden Ring and maybe a bit of Sekiro. But yeah. I like the variety of questions across all the games. It's okay, I will say this. It felt balanced in that there were some really hard questions and others that were kind of free. What did you dislike about the quiz? What did I dislike about it? Every now and then I felt what do you dislike about the quiz? Otaku, torn smugness, Daiquiri, the lack of cookies. Every now and then I do
that for the audience's satisfaction.
Every now and then I felt like there was some ambiguity in the questions, but thankfully they were cleared up either by Torn himself or by process of elimination. The example I'm thinking of as well is the Chalice Dungeon one with the process of elimination, because like not that it was like how many great ones are there, because I was like, oh, but what about the great ones in Chalices? So I realized the only great ones in Chalices are repeats. They wouldn't. Yeah. If I were to make another quiz, wait a minute. What would you like me to know? The same things I know. The same things you knew when making this quiz. It really helped to calibrate. Did I spell that right? I did. It really helped to calibrate how far to tune this one. And if the method ain't broke, Don't fix it. Alright. Were I to make another quiz, what should it be? FromSoft Soulsborne Super Lord Dump Super Quiz. The Super Sneaky... Oh! Or the Super Duper Souls-like Super Duper Quiz. Oh, so this is... Okay, I imagine this is Souls-like outside of just FromSoft. Okay, and this is specifically lore for FromSoft games. I kind of like Metal Gear. I kind of dig the idea of a Metal Gear Solid quiz. Yeah, I like, yes. And Otaku agrees. Now we're gonna grade your score. Is that all you... Wait. Whoa. I remember... You asked me for my photo of the freaking like dead emo. This is what you used it for. I love this. This is the great. Yeah. Okay, wait. Oh my god. I got. Oh, hold on. Wait. I'm saving this image. Hold on. I gotta save image as How many nipples does Quiet have? What time? Yeah, what time is it's okay? Wait, hang on. Let me. Once I save this image, where do I save it to though?
Wallpaper.
Yeah. So what? No, I'll save it in profile pictures. Or actually, no. I was thinking profiles because it is a picture of me, but like, stream no. It's not a video. Do I save it in my memes folder? I could save it in my memes folder. Nah. I'll save. I'll make a new folder for community memes. All right, cool. Amazing. Hang on. I need to tweet about this. Hold on. Image. Hey, I'm posting this on my twitter.com. Hold on. Wait. Community memes. Okay. This. My twitter.com. Just straight up. What am I? DLS quiz. There we go. Okay, now we can go back and okay. Now that I put it out there. Okay, so let's see here. I don't know who that is. That's Fubuki. That's Subaru. That's Rushia. That's Pecora. That's Neanders. That's Corone. That's Connor. That's Mori. That's Watame. That's Iron Mouse, and that's Gura. Okay, I knew all of them except for whoever this is. Okay, so you said not to submit it?
Back.
Okay.
Yep, hit back. All the way back to the first one.
Oh my god. All right, are we going to go backwards in one review this, or?
I mean, if you want to do it that way.
Okay. Actually, no, the back button's in a pretty consistent spot for the most part. Which boss is literally torn? That one.
Calculator on my phone.
Speaking of snakes, Solid Snake means Peter Griffin in Fortnite. Wait. I think.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you that Snake's gonna be in Fortnite.
What? Yo! I usually did added Snake to Fortnite.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
This quiz has 121 sections.
What has 121 sections?
This Google form.
Oh, wow. Okay, also, I'm gonna put on different okay. I'm putting on Hollow Knight music in the background. Okay. Oh god, this one. All right, we're about like we're like past halfway through. Do you even praise the sun? All right, we're in the second to last section, or second section in general. Okay. Oh boy. Otaku's asking Torn, why couldn't you make a BuzzFeed quiz?
Because I don't work at BuzzFeed.
Why not a BuzzFeed style quiz?
Well, I don't know. What do their quizzes look like?
All
right.
Okay. So we're at the start. Okay. I have a I have a thing here in case we want. I also can pull up like my own calculator app as well if we so desire. Hold on, actually, let me do that. Okay. Calculator is here.
All right, I'll let you do the calculator then.
All right. So, which of the following was a change made during the development of Demon Souls?
You got it right.
Amazing. 1. I'm just gonna... Alright. There, next. Also, what if the fucking screen got borders? Because my email's on screen and I want to cover it up. Alright, cool. 2 points. Partial credit if you only get his name. Who is this?
This was Bior of the Twin Fangs.
Oh, fuck, I knew that. Oh, well. Alright, but do I get partial credit? Because, I do know what he does. I just didn't get his name, and it's worth 2 points. Can I still get 1 point?
No.
What do you mean? You offer partial credit.
If you get his name.
Yeah, but if you get his name but not the function, so it would stand to reason that if I get his function but not his name, I could also get partial credit.
What, did you put the Twin Fangs in there?
No, I said this is the guy who helps you with the Penetrator and the Blue Dragon. He, because his whole thing in the game is you free him from the cell, and he helps you out on the Penetrator boss fight if he's free, and then after that, if he survives, he'll kill the Blue Dragon for you.
Okay, so it was 1 point for Bior, and it was 1 point for of the Twin Fangs.
That was how you did it?
Yes.
Not like... I feel like knowing what his role is in the game has some value, and especially if you're offering partial credit, I kind of want to fight for the point. Especially because, like,
you want to fight for it?
Because, like, I put it what he did. Okay, wait, what does chat say? Hold on.
Yeah, we'll leave it to chat.
Yeah, chat, should I get a point for this? Why didn't Torn say anything, lol? Coin toss for it. That's what Otaku says. What does Daiquiri say or Ursat say? So Otaku says coin toss. Give him a minute. question is kind of ambiguous. Bjorn the Twin Fangs sounds like his full name to me. Yeah. Because that is his, like, full title, like, of the Twin Fangs. Because a full name with titles and everything would also include of the Twin Fangs. Because when you said if you only get his name, I would have thought Bjorn the Twin Fangs, was... Yeah, Bruce is saying half-seas is half-seas.
What's the consensus?
Okay, Otaku... Otaku says coin toss, but, Daiquiri and Bruce seem to think I should get partial credit.
Okay, you get 1 point.
Thank you. Alright, we're at 2. Alright, next. Alright, how many iframes does the dodge roll have in Demon Souls?
So, for this one, it's the same as Dark Souls 1. It's 11 frames.
Ah, dang, okay. And there was no partial credit for this one? Nah?
Nope.
Alright, cool. Alright,
I thought you were going to get that one.
Yeah, no, I did not. What year did Demon Souls release in North America? And
yeah, you got both of these.
Nice, alright, cool. +2. Alright, so we're at 4 points. Next, how much physical attack power does the mace have?
It is 80.
Ah, it was 75 or 80, I said. Damn, oh well. Alright, 2 points. What is this?
You talked yourself out of a lot of right answers.
Man. Okay.
This is the Uchigatana.
Let's go! It was the Uchi-Gucci, I was right. Okay.
I thought you weren't going to get this one.
Yeah.
I also thought you weren't going to get this one. You got it right. It's Stonefang Tunnel.
Alright, awesome. And this is also worth 2 points. Okay, has a video game... This one I know I'm right.
Yes, you are right.
Okay. Where do you fight Phalanx? I know I'm right, but I want to hear what was your answer that you had for this one. Yeah?
What I put for this one was Boletarian Palace / Gates of Boletaria.
That's 1-1. After the Vanguard segment...
I'm not hearing you right now.
Huh?
Your voice was cutting out.
Oh, yeah. That is... Yeah, so the Boletarian
and it's cutting out right now as well.
Okay, hang on. The testing, talking. 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you.
Yeah, huh?
I can hear you.
All right, awesome. Yeah. So the Boletarian Palace is area 1-1, because I was talking about the worlds. That is 1-1. And the Vanguard segment. So when you first start up the game for the first time, not New Game Plus, you fight. You're in this like tutorial area. Where you can fight the boss known as Vanguard. You're not expected to beat Vanguard. If you beat Vanguard, you'll progress a bit further and then die anyways, or you'll die to Vanguard, and then it'll take you to the Nexus, which is the hub, and then you get taken to 1-1, or, as I said before, the Boletarian Palace. And then... you go through the entire bit of 1-1, and at the end of 1-1, you fight Phalanx. And then, after you fight Phalanx, you unlock the Maiden in Black.
Okay, so yeah, you got this one right.
Cool. Alright, Gates of Boletaria, also known as... Yeah, Daiquiri says, Gates of Boletaria, also known as World 1-1 for Boletarian Palace and Demon Souls from the wiki. Yeah. Okay, did I get this one right?
You did.
Let's go! Yeah, alright, so it was the Rusted Key. The Rusted Key was the same key I was thinking of. Alright. Alright, who's the composer?
Shunsuke Kida.
Oh, fuck that. I was not gonna get that right. Okay, how many patches have been released for the remake?
2.
Oh, wow, I was close. Damn. Alright.
You were close. You did a lot better on that section than I thought you would.
Okay.
How many points do you have for
I'm at 13.
So
I have 13 points so far.
I put you down for 9.
Wait, 9, huh?
No, like, that was my...
Oh, your prediction.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. I see. All right, 26 points available here. Okay, where's Big? What group was he a part of?
The Venheim Dragon School.
Okay, I had a feeling Dragon was a part of it, but yeah. Okay, 3 points. Whose legs are these?
That was Chester. You talked yourself out of it.
Damn it! Yeah. Okay. Where do we get the joy gesture from?
You got that one right.
And I even did the gesture as well, so that's 3 points then. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, how much base damage does the falchion have?
It was 82.
Oh my god. Okay. What was his name?
Petrus of Thorlin.
Oh, Petrus, that's right. Okay.
Or Petrus, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Alright. Did I get this one right? What's the pick?
18? Yes.
Let's
it's
go.
The chosen undead sitting at a bonfire.
Hey, yo. Oh, god. Yeah. Alright, how much durability was it?
200.
Oh, wow, okay. I remember the whip being really bad, so I was like, oh, it's a joke up and has, like, no durability. Alright, here's a free one for you. Who are the four lords fighting against in the first cutscene?
Yep, dragons.
Yeah. Okay. Which of the four lords is forgotten?
You correctly spelled furtive pygmy, yes.
Ayo. Okay. Which of the following is lied about on the loading screen?
It was the Great Heal excerpt.
I literally said it's either Great Heal or Crystal Soul Spear. Man.
So in the loading screen, it says that it heals your allies, and it does not do that.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah, you got that one right.
Yep.
And yes, ceaseless discharge.
Ayo.
Okay, how much did you get for that one?
I'm at 25 points now.
So I expected you to be at 24.
Okay. Okay. So like 1+1 above expectations, huh? Overperformed on Demon Souls, underperformed on Dark Souls. All right. Do we even praise the sun? Okay, how many bosses were there?
32.
Really? Wait, in the original release of Dark Souls 2, wait. Wait. Original DS2. Okay, yeah, there were 32. 33 in Scholar the First Sin, 42 with the... Oh, okay, yeah? Okay, I thought there were 41 with the Scholar. Okay, but apparently there's 42. Okay. Oh, I don't think Otaku was here for this one, but Otaku, do you appreciate this?
Let's say, hypothetically, I was putting off fighting Ornstein and Smo in Dark Souls, and for the sake of argument, let's say I was currently playing Dark Souls 2. It then stands to reason that in order to practice for fighting Ornstein and Smo, I should fight...
Old Dragon Slayer.
It is, in fact, Old Dragon Slayer.
Ayo. Right, next. Okay. What starting class starts with the most adaptability?
Explorer.
Okay, and how much?
12.
Oh, wait, so do I get the bonus point?
You do get the bonus point.
Ayo.
I should say no, but I'm gonna give it to you.
Hey, thank you. All right, what's the Japanese
It's a bonus point, not partial credit.
Yeah. What is the Japanese?
So this one,
Mm-hmm.
It is actually the bearer of the curse slouched over with the sword and shield.
Really? Okay, I've seen that
Yes.
image before. I didn't know that was the Japanese box art for 2. Okay. All right. And was Miyazaki the producer? Or did he do something else?
He was actually the supervisor.
Damn. Okay. Oh, how many souls does Rotten drop?
The Rotten drops 47,000.
Okay. My second guess was 45. Was it Demon of Song?
It was Demon of Song.
Let's go. There's an optional boss in the Dragon Shrine. When you speak to him, he gives you an item. What does this item do? So what do you have for this one?
It triggers the memory of a giant. So, you got that one.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Which set is this below? Okay. What armor set is this?
That's the Alva armor.
Okay. I know I didn't get this right, but what were the names? I'm curious.
Strowan, Morel, and Gryant.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten those. Oh, Taku wants to see the DS2 Japanese box art. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Oh, okay, no, this is not the image I was thinking of. That's why. Okay, this image I've never seen before, just straight up. Also, wait, hold on, I just realized the thing, my face is covering it. Yeah, you can see that the bearer of the curse is, slouched over here. So this is what we got in the West. Yeah, this I've never seen. I was thinking of, another one that's similar. Or it looks like he's in fucking Spain without the S. Okay. Okay, if I teach... who was the merchant? Who was this? Huh?
Chancellor Welliger.
Okay, let me see. Chancellor Welliger. He is! It's this guy! Oh my god, it was... Yeah, okay, I did guess this guy right. Okay, let me show you what Chancellor Welliger looks like. Like, oh my god, why is this image so... Yeah, you see what I'm on about now? So, if you remember, my answer was like the ghost in the castle by some stairs.
I'll give you,
I remember literally everything but his name. I even remember what he sells you too normally. He even sells you arrows.
I'll give you 2 points.
Yeah, thank you. Doesn't look like it. Well, he's inside the castle, that's why. Okay. Next. Was it Hob?
Yeah, you got this one right.
Yeah.
Happy Hob.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are you at?
I'm at 38.
I expected you to be at 42.
Okay. Yeah, I know I did pretty bad on that. Okay. So now this is Bloodborne. That's my favorite. Okay,
That's my favorite.
Where was this?
Central Yarnum.
Let's go. Oh, thank God. How many points for a Torn Hero in a new game? We'll show what the thresholds were after. Okay. Okay, which has the longest transform light attack animation?
It was actually the Beast Cutter.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's the slowest for most animations.
Okay. Fun fact.
You actually got this one right.
Okay.
So, it is not 1/3 of an umbilical cord, but rather one of 3 umbilical cords needed for the true ending.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, alright. Wow, alright.
I was pretty surprised.
What is Logarius' boss theme name?
Queen of the Vile Bloods.
Oh, interesting, yeah. Because the Queen of the Vile Bloods is who he's guarding, who's keeping in, not himself. Thresholds, control, bro who cut in their babies. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so how do you spell this?
I tried to make it sound as German as I could.
Yeah.
Reiterpallalsch.
Okay. Yeah, I would not have gotten the double L. I actually did. I feel like it's another one where I talked myself out of a right answer. Except I would not have gotten the double L. Was the thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, who is this? What is this enemy called?
Beast possessed soul.
I knew that. I knew that. Which of the following is non-enemy in Bloodborne?
It's Church Heretic. I made that one up.
Really? That's a really good one. Yeah. I was pretty confident that was one.
Yeah. Rotted Corpse was real.
Okay. So, when completing fully complete, how many great ones?
So I got 7.
Okay. So
I'm gonna have you like read through all the ones that you said and have you look them up.
Okay. So let's see here. I'm trying to go through the boss. I think the first great. So there's Amygdala. Hang on. So Amygdala Bloodborne. I should No, not the song. Yeah, Amygdala Bloodborne. Occupation Great One, according to fandom. Okay. Oh, so wait, great ones. I'm just looking at the list of great ones. Known great ones. Okay, so Amygdala, Celestial Emissary, that's 2. Ebrietas, that's 3. Kos, that's 4. The Wet Nurse, that's 5. The Moon Presence is 6. Rom is 7. Oh, hang on. Wait, this is listing. Okay, I feel like we're both wrong because the wiki's listing 1, 2, 3.
Keep in mind that
4,
you may
5,
not fight all of these.
9, 10, 11, 12. So the wiki lists 12. So if we're talking about how many we defeat, so in a full playthrough, there's Amygdala, right? That's 1. There's the Brain of Mensis. I didn't list this one, but that is actually a thing that you fight. If you're doing full 100% playthrough of like Bloodborne, you do actually like kill this thing to get an item. The Brain of Mensis. It's not a boss, but it is a great one, and you do fight it. There's Celestial Emissary. That one I remember counting. There's Ebrietas, Daughter of the Cosmos. The Hunter, like the player character yourself, and Kos, I'm not counting because you don't fight them. You don't really fight Murgo, because Murgo is just the baby that cries, and the baby stops crying after you defeat the Wet Nurse. You do, however, fight the Wet Nurse. You do fight the Moon Presence. You fight Orphan of Kos, and you fight Rom, and those are all the great ones that are listed, which is 8.
Okay, I'll give you, both points.
Hey, thank you.
I remember when I was looking this up, there were some people arguing about, like, Rom, whether or not Rom was actually a great one.
Yeah, it's that one's a bit ambiguous. Like, because even when I remember, like, thinking back to, like, a couple hours ago, even I was like, okay, wait, is Rom a great one? I count Rom as a great one. Okay, what are the 2 weapons that the Wheel Hunter carries?
Logarius's wheel. And a cannon.
Okay. But I remember we agreed to partial credit on this one, so I'll give myself 1 point. Yeah. Alright, who's the developer of the demake in Bloodborne cart?
Okay, so Chris Sutherland was the director of Yooka-Laylee.
Okay.
Marcus Persson is Notch, creator of Minecraft.
Oh!
Christopher Larkin was the composer for Hollow Knight.
Yeah!
And Lilith Walther is the developer of Bloodborne Demake and Bloodborne Cart.
Okay. I see. Okay, but who is the VTuber on top, though? Oh, we'll get to that once we get to the end of this. How many bosses are there in the Hargul base game?
Yeah, one reborn.
Nice. Where do you find the Rikuyo? In the well in the fishing hamlet with the two big whale/shark humanoid enemies. One of them is armed.
At the bottom of a well in the fishing hamlet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what are you at?
49.
Let's see. Wait, what'd you say?
49.
Okay, I also have you at 49.
Wow. On par.
Alright.
Alright, we rested at the bonfire. Oh, there's a boss fight worth 16 points. Alexa played Unravel. Alright, how many games does Vanderpooy voice patches?
5.
Let's do. Oh,
Patches the hyena in Demon Souls.
Yeah.
Trusty Patches in Dark Souls.
Uh-huh.
Patches the spider in Bloodborne.
He does voice him in
Unbreakable.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Unbreakable Patches in Dark Souls 3.
Mm-hmm.
And Patches the Untethered in Elden Ring.
Yeah. Okay. It all just came down to, did he voice him in Bloodborne or not? I was pretty confident he wouldn't have voiced him in Sekiro, because even if, like, I'm thinking about his English voice and the character that, like, the patched up character in Sekiro, like, that voice would not fit that design, so, like, yeah, nah. Okay, which is it?
Okay, so A is Hideo Kojima. B is Kentaro Miura.
Okay.
Creator of Berserk.
Mm-hmm.
C is Hayao Miyazaki.
No.
Of Studio Ghibli. D is Hidetaka Miyazaki. And E is Takeshi Kitano of Takeshi's Castle.
Ah. Oh, that's right, because in Japanese you say the family name first, so that's why there's two Miyazakis. Oh, Miyazaki. Hayao versus Hidetaka. Yeah, that makes sense in hindsight. Okay, which one do you see the first boss the quickest?
Okay, so in Dark Souls 1, you exit the first room that you're in and go into the first hallway. And you look to the right and you can see the Asylum Demon immediately.
That's what I thought. I thought there was something like that in Dark Souls 1 because of how the Asylum's laid out. Okay, so that's another 5 points for me.
Let's see, what do I have?
So, what was your prediction for me at this point?
Let's see. Ooh, I actually did a bit of bad math. I have you at...
Wait, hold...
66.
Okay, I'm at 59. Also, although Daiquiri is saying false, and that's actually a different demon. Wait, so Daiquiri, you think that's the stray demon? Wait, because the thing is, you leave and go to the right. I know you can... The stray demon is the demon that's, like, underground when you fall through the floor. That I know. Because, okay, wait. So, you say when you leave the cell and you turn to the right, and you see the Asylum Demon. Where is the Asylum Demon standing? Is the Asylum Demon standing,
it's like, actually patrolling in the same area where you actually fight it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see here.
There's no way it's a different one.
There is, because the thing is, there's another... Because right underneath where you fight the Asylum Demon, because you do fall through the floor, and can find the stray demon. Although, hold on, let me see here. DS1, see the Asylum Demon from cell. There's how to go back. It's... Wait, hang on. Can we see, does one see the stray... demon early. So to defeat the stray demon, it's there's some lore stuff regarding the stray demon. Boot up Dark Souls. Yeah, Otaku's saying just to boot up Dark Souls 1. Okay. Yeah, I think Daiquiri was stuck in Ad Hell. But yeah, welcome back everyone stuck in Ad Hell. I'm trying to look this up now to see. Can you see the stray demon from your cell DS1? Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna give it to you either way.
Okay, thank you. I'm looking it up, and people are saying it's the stray demon, not the. Okay, because from the first bonfire. Okay, so his shape is similar to that of the asylum demon, but strongly different. You can actually see the stray demon at the very beginning of the game from a hallway outside the starting cell. When you are in, you can hear him walking around underneath you. When you're in the asylum demon's arena. Hang on. From the first bonfire, you can clearly see Simon Demon hanging out above the build. Oh, okay. All right. No, it would also. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for giving it to me either way. But I did find out you can also. Well, yeah. The one that you see from your cell is the stray demon, but you can still see the asylum demon early because the asylum demon is just hanging out above the arena before he jumps down. So yeah. This is from the wiki though. Stream of family audio found. This is actually the first thing you see in the game as you exit your cellular grenade. You can be seen stopping to the right. Yeah. Yep. I'm back, but yeah. No worries. Yeah, thank you, Daiquiri. Yeah, we did look that up and you are indeed right, but we're still giving the points because I also, in general, I do think you can still see the asylum demon quicker than you can see any other first boss in a FromSoft game. What about me? I helped. I thought real hard. Your thoughts have been acknowledged, Otaku. All right, Dark Souls 3. Let's get spicy.
Did you add your point from the bonfire?
Oh, I did not know. Thank you for reminding me. Plus 1 point. All right, now I'm at 60.
Bloodborne.
All right, Bloodborne. Dark Souls 3 was... Oh, all right, awesome. Cool, thank you.
Although I think when I was looking this up, I think while they were doing the DLC for Dark Souls 3, they were also making Sekiro.
That sounds about right, because the last DLC released in spring of 2017, so yeah. All right, who is the second composer for 3?
That would be D.
Hey, Yuka
Kitamura.
Hey, yo.
So, Satoshi Hori is a composer for Resident Evil 7.
Okay.
Kota Hoshino was a composer for Armored Core 6 and did sound design for Sekiro and Elden Ring.
Okay.
And yeah, C was Genshin Impact.
So where was this announced?
E3 2015.
Let's go! Okay. Who published Dark Souls 3?
Namco.
Yeah. Okay, so what was the enemy's name for this?
Dancer of the Boreal Valley.
Okay. 2 points then. When you kill Emma, you lose access to someone. Who do you piss off with that move?
It was actually Lion Knight Albert.
Okay. Who?
Yep. You
skill issue. That's a skill issue. Skill issue. You fucking suck.
So it was Wolnir?
Yeah. You got every single sound question right.
Hey. Was this the Nameless King?
It was the Nameless King.
Yeah. Okay, where the hell was this?
You talked yourself out of this one. It was the first one you said, Grand Archives.
Okay. I see. And how much is Rose for 3? Okay, that is a skill. Yeah.
Skill issue. You fucking suck.
And this one's Cathedral of the Deep too, yeah? Or not two, but this
yes,
yeah.
Cathedral of the Deep.
Okay. Plin Plin Plon.
Yep, Gwen Lord of Cinder.
Yeah. Okay, what is this weapon called?
Foom Ultra Greatsword.
It was the Fume Knight Greatsword. Okay, well, I wouldn't have gone. I would have forgotten the Ultra, but still. Yeah, because I remember seeing the Fume, like the swords that look like what the Fume Knight used, but I don't remember it having this demon-looking thing. But okay. All right, what do you have me at?
78.
That's exactly how much I have. Amazing. Okay. All right, time for Sekiro. This one.
Yep, you spelled it right to the letter.
Heyo. Okay, what's the full image and like what weapons are they?
Do I even have the full image?
Okay, Bruce, if you're still here, please tell me what the hell this is supposed to be.
The weapons are a rifle and dual katanas.
Okay. Red guard. Hang on. Wait, so it is the Interior Ministry. Yeah, so these were the enemies I thought of. But I didn't realize they were that... Oh, I see. Okay. I said sword and rifle.
I'll give you 2 points.
Okay.
Because you were missing one sword.
Fair. I did say sword singular. Which animal is not in Sekiro?
It's the grasshopper.
Hey.
Sunken Valley. I didn't even get into all the details, just Sunken Valley.
Heyo. Okay, how much experience do you get for Demon of Hatred with Kuro's Charm on New Game Plus 2?
I don't know where you came up with this number. It's 28,125.
Okay, yeah, damn. I remember the numbers, because, like, you need a lot of experience to level up by the time you hit, like, New Game Plus and such, so I was like, it's probably something really chonky. Demon of Hatred, which should be, like, a full level, yeah. Wise Wolf Immortal.
So I have Kuro made him immortal using the Dragon Heritage.
Yeah, because Kuro gave him his blessing after he got impaled by Owl at the Harada estate.
I'll leave it up to you on whether you give yourself the points on that one. Because I don't know enough about the story to say if that's specific.
The Dragon's Heritage is just Kuro's blessing. So yeah, I think I'm deserving of those points. Okay, where was this?
You also talked yourself out of this one. It is Ashina Castle.
At the back of the castle?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
For sure, I also talked myself into it as well, because I started off with Ashina Outskirts, then I went back to the castle, then I went into the castle, then I went back to Outskirts. Yeah. And you said I got all the audio ones right, so... Yeah.
Yep.
Who composed the music?
That would be A.
Let's go!
So B, Koji Kondo. I don't know how you didn't recognize that name. Composer for Mario and Zelda.
Oh, I see.
C was the composer for Jet Set Radio.
Yep. And
D was a composer for Terranigma.
Okay.
Which is my favorite video game soundtrack.
Okay, what was the pot noble's name in Harada Estate?
Harunaga.
Tarunaga. Okay, I would not have gotten that.
Harunaga.
Oh, Harunaga. Okay. I got a little amount of time to take a shower, so I gotta go. Hope you win. Post the score in Discord when you're done. Will do. Thank you for dropping by, Daiquiri. Appreciate you coming by here. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Okay.
33%.
No, it's not a public Discord, Otaku. It's a very small one of just myself, Torn, Daiquiri, and Exy, who doesn't really interact there because I think they're busy. All right, who is this?
You misspelled it.
Well, how is it supposed to be spelled?
Doujun.
Dojun. Okay. Can I get 2 points then?
Sure.
Thank you. Okay, so what did you have me at this point?
92.
I have 95.
Well, you're pulling ahead again. You're gonna get pretty far ahead with this one.
Oh boy. All right, which author? Yeah, you said you would give me this one for free.
Yeah, there's your points.
When I saw this, I thought, because I saw all the R's, so I'm like, is he just asking me what are George R. R. Martin's 2 middle names of R.R.? But I'm like, wait, there's no J, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking of J.R.R. Tolkien.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's John Ronald.
I see. Okay. You should have taken a screen. You should have took a screenshot of one of. Otaku's saying you should have taken a screenshot of one of Guinevere's breasts and asked which one is this. But where and when was Elden Ring announced?
E3 2019.
Ayo. Okay, I know I'm right on this one.
Yep, The Tarnished.
Okay. For
yep,
what B? On how many points was this one worth? This one was worth 2. Okay. Which one in the Flores has the highest intelligence?
It's Astrologer.
Ayo.
Enchanted Knight has the same, but it's not in the full release.
I see. It was only in the closed beta then, huh? Also, I was asking, was that cordyceps? Yeah, there's stuff that looks like that in Elden Ring. Don't worry about it, Otaku. Okay, yeah, I knew I got this one right. Okay. Who is this?
Yeah, you got this one. So
nice.
A is Blade.
Okay.
B is Patches. C is Margit. And D is Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, you're right! Jonauchi! Yeah! Has Reggie played FromSoft on stream? I have indeed played FromSoft games on stream. Okay, what is this weapon called?
Reduvia.
Lake of Rotten Underground, yeah.
Yep, Underground.
What does Melina give you? Yeah, this is the rolled medallion, yeah?
Yep.
Because it's part of main progression, so... Okay. Yeah, I just went for a
so close to sweeping this.
Yeah.
It's a small shield.
Alright. Who was the first Elden Lord? Godfrey?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I do be a little self-absorbed dough.
So I had you at 107 at this point.
I'm at 121. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't... So basically, besides the Shield of the Guilty, I got a perfect score on Elden Ring.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. So your favorite FromSoft game was Bloodborne, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. How many have you played?
I played Dark Souls. I own Dark Souls. So I played it on the 360. My brother has a PS4, and I played Bloodborne on it.
Okay.
And when I was in high school, one day I played Dark Souls 3, and I didn't make it past the first boss.
Eudix Gundyr. Is that it?
So you got this one. Yep.
Hey.
I don't know why you thought Elden Ring.
Because I
just
thought
I have anything that could run it.
Oh, fair. Okay. And how many have you beaten? 0, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, next. Favorite boss theme?
Yep, Gehrman the First Hunter.
Okay. Okay.
And yes, that is literally me.
Yes! Okay, wait. Oh my god, hold on. So the boss that I was like considering that you might be like, oh, this is literally me, is Ava the King's Pet. Open image in new tab because Ava looks like this.
It's a snow tiger.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was like, that's pretty close, but... Okay, wait, also, Otaku's been saying stuff. One of the questions we were totally been, how many times you died on stream? A kissy. Well, start picking out your games, boyo. Eudix Gundyr. Oh, Eudix Gundyr. Here, let me type it in chat. There we go. That's how you spell it. Are you speaking English? Reggie's laughing, so it doesn't even register. Dude, I've gone back to look at some clips, and that's true. Like, so many of my laughs just, like, go... No. Okay. Alright, I gave my... That was... Yeah, so I did give myself these 2 from here. Alright. Wow, Alejandro, we're finally here at the finish line. Oh, wait. What is that? Another boss fight. Chudkisser the Alluring has appeared. Billions must kiss. Okay, so which one had the lowest Metacritic PC score?
Okay, so... there was no PC release for Demon Souls.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Souls got an 85. Dark Souls Remaster got an 84.
Ah.
Dark Souls 2 got a 91.
Mm-hmm.
No PC release for Bloodborne.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Souls 3 got an 89.
Mm-hmm.
Sekiro got an 88. And Elden Ring got a 94. So it was the Dark Souls remaster.
Ah, so it wasn't Prepare to Die. Damn. That was off by 1.2.
I'm sure that you're happy to learn that Metacritic agrees with you that Dark Souls 2 is the best one.
Oh! Wait, what was Dark Souls 2's score again?
91.
I mean, Elden Ring still had 94 though, but still in the trilogy, hey. All right, damn. Man, I'm like, what's the meta for Dark Souls Prepare to Die? I don't know what the meta is because I've played this game for like a whopping hour and that was about it. Okay, how many did Sakuraba work on?
Just the trilogy.
Ah, damn. Okay. Which one had was released on most platforms?
Demon Souls was on 1.
Mm-hmm.
The remake was on 1. Dark Souls was on 3.
Mm-hmm.
The remaster was on 4.
Okay, oh no.
Dark Souls 2 was on 3.
Oh? Oh.
Scholar of the First Sin was on 3.
Oh?
Bloodborne was on 1. Dark Souls 3 was on 3.
Mm-hmm.
Sekiro was on 4. And Elden Ring was on 5.
Wait, Elden Ring is on 5. Wait. Oh, because of the back. Oh my god. Because PS4 and because there were separate ports for PS4 and PS5. That's right. Man. Wow, that's right. Oh my god. Yeah. They were separate versions altogether. Yep, separate releases. That is true. Otaku's saying I should get point. Reggie could get point. I do declare. I mean, to be fair though, like while like I was close, I was just kind of cut and wrong on this one, and there was no partial. I don't think there was any partial credit offered.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay, what was the? Yeah.
It was Sekiro.
Sekiro released on Stadia. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hang on. You're saying the last one, Otaku? Wait, hold on. No, I'm not gonna get a point on this one. This one was also this was I should no. This was even less of a case for me to get a point on this one because the answer was 3 and I put 4. Oh, the 85. Wait, hold on. Oh, the Metacritic one. Hold up. Okay, Otaku's stating that the Metacritic scores are different. Let me look these up then. Dark Souls PTDE. Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition, Metacritic. Metascore was 85, yeah. And then what about Dark Souls Remastered? You said 84, yeah?
Yeah, 84.
Yeah, no, Dark Souls Remastered is 1 point lower. Yeah, I just, Reggie be reading the messages. Yeah, it was very close. I was literally off by a single point. And while I want partial credit, there was no partial credit offered, and that one was just a cut and dry, which is which, and yeah. How many released on Switch? It was just remastered, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Quiz is over. Please fill out this short survey on your experience. Did all that.
Right, what's your score?
Okay, so okay, before we answer the score, who is this? Who is this?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, how am I supposed to know? I just looked up VTubers.
I
what's
don't
your score?
Oh, okay. So my score is 138.
You get to choose my Dark Souls build.
Hey, I got the second highest tier. All right, so, okay, wait. So let me show the thresholds on stream. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, what does this look like here on stream? Oh, wow, that's really... I'm gonna just zoom out for a bit. Okay, so I should mention that we did decide to swap these two rewards here because I figured that I would... Thing is, I would rather play a game with Torn of his choice than do a challenge run of his choice, so I figured this should be more of a punishment than this. So these were swapped. However... If I'd gotten below 110, then I would have had to do a challenge run of Torn's choice. However, I cleared that. So then we were in the next threshold, which was a very small threshold of only 12 points, where if I got between... okay, it's not actually that small. It just looks small because of that. Half a point. But yeah, so if it was between
122 is actually just the mid.
Yeah, that's just the midway point. So 120, yeah, so between 110 and 132... I would have played a game with Torn of his choice. And for the longest time, so when we were calculating the points, I was at 133. And then with that last one, I finally got up to 138. but I managed to get to the next one, which was choose his Dark Souls build. And if it was 150 or higher, he would have played Sekiro and bought me a game. I will say, so my final score was 138. That was where I was at. So I was right here.
And I had predicted 129.
Yep. So
which is not very far off.
Yeah, it was like 9 points off. So, yeah, no, I'm thinking I was like 12 points away from getting you to play Sekiro. Damn. That was like two.
I mean, I'm probably going to play it eventually.
Yeah.
But it's probably one of the lower priority ones.
Yeah, like me like getting you to play Sekiro from this bet was more of a sooner rather than later thing as opposed to actually playing the thing. So, yeah. You know, okay, wow, that was...
Yeah, and since I had like kind of planned on playing it eventually, I threw in the buy you a game.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you said like buy me a game, I would have probably picked like the cheapest thing on my Steam wish list. I think that's Boxman Struggle. That was the game I was thinking of.
You should have made me buy you. What was it? That astrology thing.
Oh, Conception. Oh God, no! Please. If I get to choose a game that someone buys for me, even if like money aside, because that game is $60 as well when it's not on sale. It's like if I'm gonna make someone buy me a $60 game, I could have someone buy me Baldur's Gate 3 or Conception. Yeah. Imagine picking Conception over Baldur's Gate 3. Okay.
You gotta go for them waifus.
Yeah. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 has that too, you know? Although, hold on, let me just zoom out a bit. I love this image so much.
That's one of my favorite things that I made during this.
Same. It's so good.
Even like when I asked you for that image, I already had in mind that this is exactly what I was going to do with it.
Okay. Also, did this? Oh well, the playlist ended. The playlist of Hollow Knight music ended. All right. Well, we made it. So I wasn't sure how long this would be, especially once you told me that this was going to be like a Google Forms thing. I was like, okay, surely. All right, maybe it's not going to be that.
I thought it was going to take 90 minutes.
Yeah, it ended up taking 4 hours. Currently looking this hoe up. Oh my god. This VTuber. Torn, check your image files you downloaded. Oh, that's true, yeah. If you check the original file for like the headshot.
I don't know that I actually downloaded them. I might have like copied them from images and put them straight into GIMP.
Were you expecting me to actually guess the names of every single VTuber besides the one on top?
No. Like, I knew you had No Life, but I thought that was, like, reserved to the Soulsborne games. I didn't think you No Life to all this kind of stuff, too.
Yeah, I know all these streamers except for the one up top. The only thing is, I don't think I've actually... Of the streamers who have actually managed to, like, catch live, I don't think I ever managed to catch Rushia, Pecora, like... These five I never managed to catch live, and I never caught this one live either.
Yeah, I just looked up VTuber. I also was... I wasn't originally going to do just a bunch of VTubers. I was going to do just, like... just random streamers. And I was going to do the Trash Taste Boys, but only Connor had a transparent PNG.
Oh, I see.
So do you remember when I messaged you saying that if you look up a transparent PNG of Garnt, it shows a piece of poop?
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. All right, I want to click submit. Your quiz has been submitted. Cool.
Oh, and do you remember?
Mm-hmm.
There was one of the. I think it was like Dark Souls 3 cover for. Oh, it was the Dark Souls 2 Wii U cover.
There was a Wii U planned Wii U port.
I sent it to you.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait, I think I remember. Yeah.
Here, can you please show this to the people?
Okay, wait 1 second.
Because I was making fun of it because it looks really bad.
Yeah. Oh my god, no, this looks terrible. This looks Wait, is this real? This looks fan-made. Oh my god, the people need to see this. Hold on. Face mod, there we go. Also, I don't need this black bar to be nearly as big as it was before. How do I
Oh wait, it might not be real.
Oh, it's okay. I was about to say this looks so like fan made and fake. Oh my god. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think
actually I could just do that. Yeah. I just realized I could adjust how big it is just by doing this. Okay. Bro got the fit. He looks like he's posing for like one of those like drip memes. Like it looks like he's. I feel like he's about to wear a jacket that says "by any means necessary" all over it. Put him right next to Goku.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking back, and I'm thinking. I don't remember seeing that Dark Souls 2 came out on Wii U.
Yeah. It's probably wishful thinking. I think because the Wii U did have a good number of ports for a lot of just random games, like Arkham City, for example. And also I think there was another detective game because I don't want to say no. LA Noire had a Switch port, not a Wii U port. But I remember there was like another like third party game that had a Wii U port that was set to be really good. Oh no, I remember Mass Effect 3 had a Wii U port, and it was simultaneously the best and the worst one. It was best like apparently like, in terms of graphics, UI, and like playability, but it was the worst one in terms of story because you could not import your decisions in from 2.
That's cringe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of like defeated the purpose, but okay.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time.
I did, yeah. No, thank you so much for taking like the 8 hours to put this together. Yeah, the idea of a Metal Gear quiz has got me excited. Also, because I know you play Metal Gear as well. You played the prequel games, if I recall. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'll be cool, but I think you've earned yourself a very like well-deserved break from this. Thank you so much. It was so chat. I did not ask Torn to do this. This was all his idea. This was his brainchild, and I'm so glad that he thought of this and was able to present it on stream because I had fun, and I hope y'all did too. Otaku has an idea. I'm terrified. Kick all your asses in Mario Kart. Okay. I was about to ask if y'all liked this stream idea. If you have any other quiz sort of ideas, then please feel free to let me know. But yeah, I got 8 of you with me today. I think I'm thinking of dropping y'all off somewhere at a raid. Via a raid, but I'm not sure who. Okay. let's see here. I'm curious. Are there any Sekiro streamers on right now?
Sekiro streamers on.
Say it again.
There's always Sekiro streamers on.
Oh,
and I want to just clarify something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It will take a while for me to be able to play Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Because I have to upgrade my PC.
Yeah, like no worry about that. Even if I'd gotten the higher tier with the making you play Sekiro, like I was like, yeah, there's no like rush on this. It's whenever you can. So yeah, just let me know once you do start playing Dark Souls, and I'll think of some builds. The thing is, when I think of Souls builds, it's like there's like the tried and true dex or strength or quality. There's magic. Then there's the meme build of the Black Knight halberd. But yeah.
You just got to keep in mind, I've never beaten one of these games before.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of giving you a build that's on one hand, I'm thinking, should I give you okay, maybe chat has some input on this, but
I've got to say, I'm not thrilled to hear chat's input.
It always depends. It always depends on who's in chat, and right now the most dominant person in chat is Otaku. So if I win, you gotta lick the blue part on the wall. Oh my, it's tack. It's sticky tack, Otaku. It's yeah. I'm gonna head off before the raid. I gotta sleep. Good night, folks. Also, Frick Torn, this VTuber will haunt my TISM brain for the next 12 hours. I'll give input dough, and Bruce just says skish you. What was I going on about before? Oh yeah. But no, I'm not gonna give you a build that's like really bad or something. If anything, the builds I was thinking of were builds that are considered to be kind of overpowered. But I don't know if I would want to, because I know a lot of people take the experience of using a melee build and suffering through the game very personally. They consider that to be part of the experience. So if you would like that experience for yourself, then I don't want to like deprive you of it in any way. So yeah.
So I have not beaten the Taurus demon legitimately.
What do you mean legitimately?
I threw knives at him until he died.
I'd say that's legit. That's legit. Like,
I didn't. Okay. Here's the reason why I say that's not legit. I did not learn his boss patterns at all. I just like hid in the corner and threw stuff at him. I don't think that's really learning the game.
I think so. I mean, say for the Taurus demon in particular, because of how the arena, I think that boss is in particular is meant to like teach you sort of like dirty tricks, because there's also like the ladder and like the plunging attack. There's the ability, there's just the whole ability to camp him out, and like it does try to fight back. Like if you take too long while camping him out, he does like jump up at you to like try to get you down. I think that's kind of like the point. To me, like using dirty tricks or fighting the boss illegitimately would be doing for example, in Sekiro there's a really hard boss, Demon of Hatred, and you can manipulate the AI into committing suicide. It's very much not intended, and that I think is beating the boss illegitimately. But like just using like finding a clever spot in the arena and being able to like chuck weapons at it, I think that's fine. There's also like if you're using like glitches and like AI manipulation and whatnot, then it's like, okay, that's where I'm like, that's kind of illegit. But if it's just you're playing the fight, you find a good spot far away from it and just throw knives, I'd say that's fair game. Also,
and I also shot the moth to death, but I think that's kind of more fair.
You what to death?
I shot the moth.
Oh yeah, if you don't have you're supposed to do that if you have the ability to do so. It flying back down to hit you at melee range is just there so that the fight's technically balanced. Okay. I'm trying to see here. There's a lot of people playing Sekiro for the first time. I want to see if there's anybody who, one, doesn't have a lot of views, and two, is doing any of the challenge stuff like the gauntlets, because it's always fun seeing someone go the extra mile. And I remember last time when I raided a rando, it was someone who was doing the post game stuff for Hollow Knight. So and that felt pretty rewarding. Also, I found her. She's from Niji Sanji. Oh shoot! Is it Zion Lanza? Is that her name? From Niji Sanji. Oh, that's why I didn't know. I don't know anyone from Niji Sanji. Okay. So someone's playing through this game for the first time. New Mike Kudis test stream. Deep 5 Sam. This person's playing. First playthrough. This person I don't think speaks English. Do we have 3 non-English speakers in a row? Wow. Oh! I found a hitless runner. Who speaks English. Okay. Ayo. All right. And they just started streaming too. Okay. Cool selects. Good night now. My autism is quelled. Rate a VTuber with some fat. No, this person's a flesh tuber. Okay. Okay, but where's my offline? All right, but yeah, thank you everyone for joining today's stream. Next stream will probably be Wednesday. For that's going to be a Honkai Star Rail stream. Yeah, taking a couple days off because I'm busy with some IRL things, but yeah, look forward to it then. I'll try to start playing Lords of the Fallen sooner rather than later, I promise. But if you are a sub to the channel, then please spam the Reggie emote that you see here. And if you are not a sub, then spam that message instead. But yeah, don't know this person, don't really know what their vibe is, so yeah, we're all in this together. But they're doing hitless stuff, so, and they're I don't know if they're a member of Team Hit. Oh, they're hitless adept. Snap. Okay. But yeah, say howdy, support them in their run, and yeah, I'll chill out there for a bit, and then see y'all again Wednesday. Bye-bye!
Thanks for the raid.